I am bald as fuck. Hey, good morning, everybody. I can hear all the sounds going on over here at my wife's computer working on something. How is everybody doing this morning? It's Sunday. Hey, Skyfall, it's good to see you again. How are you doing over on YouTube, everybody? Mar, Spider-Moa, Killick, Lazy Crypt, Echo, Stephen Malowski. Good to see you all here today. And Echo, did I say Echo? Echo, hi again, Echo. Hey, yeah. So I know I kind of finished in a rush on Friday to get through with Flight of the Amazon Queen. I apologize for that. That was actually, I made a promise to my daughter I would take her somewhere after the stream, and I didn't want to break that promise, and I had limited time on Fridays, so I apologize for the sudden leave. But we're back with a new game. They gave us a chance to start a new game today, so it's going to be Albion, which I actually had intended to play on the old Pentium 2 under DOS, and after last weekend's fiasco, the fiasco from last Sunday actually prevented me from getting everything hooked up. I mean, it was just, that whole coffee spill messed everything up. So then Christmas right behind that, I hadn't had time to finish up everything. But the main system is up. Everything else is good to go. And I just got to get the rest of the hardware connected, and we're all set. But anyway, we're going to do this in DOSBox. In fact, I'm actually going to use the GOGCOM DOSBox, including the sound settings and everything, which I just changed over to Sound Canvas. So we're going to hear that. That'll be the SC, actually the SC55. That's on the wrong one. Hang on a second. Yeah, we'll do it with 88 Pro. That works. Albion claimed MT32 support, but it was very broken. Yeah, it has general MIDI, so I'm not even going to bother with MT32 support. I'd rather use general MIDI over MT32 for anything post 91. Or really post 90, really 91 and up, I should say. What kind of trivia would you like there, Spider-Moa? We have plenty of options. 80s, 90s, 2000s, Star Trek, movies. We even have cat facts. You could call that cat trivia. Cats can be right pawed or left pawed. Oops, I think there's a problem with that command. I have to talk to Hummaker. He's the one who created or set that up. 80s trivia. This one's actually not too difficult. This was mostly music. Pop culture oriented. And quite frequently European. But since European and like British music and things like that were still really popular in the US in the 80s, makes it a little easier. People around the world to identify some of these questions. No, I think something changed, I guess, in the way Mix It Up handles certain requests or commands or variables or whatever web request result is. And it doesn't get used that often, so I'm not sure when it broke. Anyway, let's see what we have here. I really don't want to ask this question, and I'm not going to, but it's just kind of ironic considering what I'm wearing. In 1985, Roger Waters left which band in acrimony? Well, you can't answer that with the answer right on the screen. I'm sorry. Let's see here. Hang on, I'm looking for a good one. Don't do 80s very often. Here we go. Pink Floyd. Exactly. Pink Floyd. All right, I got one for you. This one might be a little tough. It really depends. This was a band that actually had tremendous popularity for a very brief period of time in the 80s, particularly in England. With some popularity in Europe, and then became mildly famous, but had no hits in the U.S. in the late 80s, a couple of years later. The question is, the Stone Roses were associated with which UK city? Cardiff, Leeds, Liverpool, or Manchester? Cardiff, Leeds, Liverpool, or Manchester? Which city were the Stone Roses associated with? Spider, why you say Manchester? Leeds? Yeah, this is almost entirely music, this whole trivia. And it is just, oh, it's listed pop quiz, never mind. Nobody else got an answer for that? Nobody has an answer for what city, what UK city the Stone Roses were associated with? We'll give you guys a minute. As I hiccup my head off here, hang on a second. Oh yeah, before I go on, I've meant to mention this Friday. Don't forget your free games on Epic. All of them, yeah, they were associated with all of them. Don't forget to get free games on Epic. Some people don't like Epic. That's fine. If you don't like Epic, you don't have to tell us that. But you can go get your free games for those who don't mind getting free games from Epic. And yeah, and also check out GOG.com. I don't know if they have any currently. I know they've been doing giveaways. Actually, I need to go check myself. Yeah, currently Chains of Satnav, the Dark Eye, Chains of Satnav, I believe is free on GOG.com. GOG.com. Oh, speaking of which, I need to pick out a game for Thursday. Why did I close that? All right. I'm excited to get into this game. This is a game that's been on my list ever since I watched Kilgore play it a few years ago. And not because he played it, but because it just grabbed my attention. Hey, Stalio.
We got a fire on our hands.
Negomancer Crudus, why are you setting everything on fire, man? What did I do? But yeah, this came out in 1995 by Blue Byte Software. It is a DOS game. It does support General MIDI. I believe it supports MT32. As somebody mentioned, it might be very broken, the MT32 support. I would assume that General MIDI would have been the big focus. For 1995, that would have been what it probably was written for. At least the sound canvas. Maybe the SC88. I'm not sure, but hey, Butthurt Gamer, happy DOSember to you guys. I promise to do my best not to spill this and ruin today's stream. But yeah, so that's Albion. Albion is just a really quirky, cool-looking little game. It's got all kinds of charm to it that I can't really even describe. All right, so I'm going to give you this answer. Then we're going to launch Albion. It has a fairly long and strange opening. The answer to the question, the Stone Roses were associated with which UK city? Was Manchester. You were right, Spider-Man. You nailed it first time. I don't know if you know who the Stone Roses are, if you enjoyed them, if you were aware of that, or just guessed it right. But you got it, no matter which way it went. Not spilling scalding hot coffee would be ideal. Indeed. Again, especially, because, you know, I don't even think I showed you guys this. Oh, I did find some, I got something I wanted to show you guys, too. I got something else kind of cool. Also resulted in a different camera angle, but you can still see how messed up the notepad is with coffee. It actually wiped out the edges, so even the lines were erased by the coffee spilling on it and soaking into it. This thing was soaked. It still works, like I can still write on it and everything. It's not going to be a problem, but some of the stuff is faded now thanks to that. I picked up some interesting stuff actually yesterday. Not yesterday, Friday. So after the stream, I promised my daughter I would take her to a record store. She'd been wanting a record store she'd been wanting to go to a record store for a while. Of course, it's after Christmas. She had some money, and she was like, "Let's go see if they have any." She likes Green Day and My Chemical Romance and stuff like that. So she likes a lot of the late '90s, early 2000s bands. And anyway, I got done. with the record store, and we went to a thrift shop. For those who don't, for those who live in the U.S., it was a Goodwill store, which is sort of a chain-based thrift shop, and you can go in there and find all kinds of junk. Sometimes quite useful. In fact, I buy Blu-ray players there occasionally, and if you're really lucky, you'll come across PC games. And I happen to find the expansion to Red Alert, to Command & Conquer's Red Alert, called Counter-Strike, for all of 99 cents. Actually, it was like $1.06 or something like that after I paid tax and everything for it. So just over $1. I still need to get the first one. Actually, I have the first one elsewhere, but so that was that. Amazing purchase, yeah. And it's in flawless shape, too. The disc is gorgeous. Like, there is no... It looks like they didn't even touch it. They never even played it. It is absolutely gorgeous. And that's all it is, just the disc. And the case is in great shape. I need to take the sticker off the back. I hate leaving the stickers on there. And I don't know why I specifically chose to get this one, but I remember when this album came out back in late 80s, 87, I guess. Yeah, 87. Damn, I nailed it. I knew I was in high school. But anyway, so I also managed to pick up Grateful Dead in the Dark, which if you were ever listening to the radio in the 80s, you probably heard the song Touch of Grey. That's what came off this album. And the video I remember specifically is what I remember watching. Like it'd be on MTV or something like that. Good stuff. But anyway, so there you go. There's my purchases. The notepad sacrifice will not be in vain if you honor its memory. I am going to honor its memory by continuing to use that notepad. That is what is going to happen. It's a good notepad too. A deadhead. Not a deadhead. But I've always, you know what? If you've never really listened to the Grateful Dead, I really encourage you to grab a live album of some kind and listen to a few, even just the Skeletons from the Closet's really good. It's just their greatest hits album. But for the most part, they're kind of hit or miss. You either really like all of their music, you can kind of sit back and relax to it, or there's certain tunes that you like. For the most part, for me, it's mostly there's certain songs that I like by them. And some of their live stuff is just, I mean, live stuff in general is where they really shine, but it's just, yeah. I'm a bald head. Yes, exactly. I'm not dead up here. I'm just bald. Just because there's no hair doesn't mean the ground is not fertile, okay? It's not dead. Besides, I'm a music lover of all types. I don't hold back. I'm not a big fan of certain genres, but that doesn't mean I won't listen to them. All right, let's get some Albion going. We're going to watch a short intro. I'm going to mute because the music's really kind of cool, actually. I like the soundtrack to this. To start off with, this is going to be a video. It won't be MIDI. So it might be a little louder than once we get into the game. I can't control the audio directly without inadvertently damaging the rest of the game's audio. So here we go. Anyway, starting now. Just realized, hang on a second. I see a problem. I saw it before, and it didn't occur to me what the problem was. So let me fix this real quick. Oh, wait, why am I doing it that way? I need to do it this way.
Great hat, man.
Someone get a DOS wizard. All right, hang on just a minute there. Yeah, damn. Oh, well. We might be stuck on sort of a widescreen. No, yeah, we are. Hang on just a minute there. I'll get that. It looks like it, doesn't it? Doesn't it, Zachary? I just realized a mistake I had made, and I apologize. I'm going to have to restart the game real quick, but we'll skip the intro this time. Two things that I did wrong, and I'm trying to figure out why I've got this... Why this is set to a widescreen. It normally doesn't do this to me. Now, why would you say that? Where'd it go? Well, that's not right. That was supposed to be set to true. That explains part of it, I think. The intro told you 0. I didn't say it told you anything about the game. It was just kind of a cool intro. Hey, Twitch moved the stream title back below the... Did they really? I guess I got enough gripes. Zachary, welcome in, by the way. Sorry, it's a retro stream. I'm doing this in DOSbox. I was just saying before you came in. I intended to do this on my old PC, but I had an accident last week and spilled coffee all over the desk, and I had to disconnect a retro PC. I haven't had enough time to go back to it. It's been such a crazy week. Let's try one more time. Glad they fixed that, though. I know that bugged a lot of people. There we go. That's why it was going into widescreen. It wasn't handling the aspect correctly. All right. Now then. Also forgot to set the sampling rate, which the stream sampling rate is 48,000. And if you ever stream, I don't know if you do this or not, but if you stream and you know what your sampling rate is, one of the things that you can do to help minimize the clicks and pops that you occasionally hear in the video itself, but not in the game, is get your sample rate set to the same that your stream is going. So if DOSbox is set to 44.1, which is the default, and your stream is running at 48K, you might try changing all the 44.1 entries in your DOSbox configuration file to help reduce that. It won't fix it completely, and it may not make a difference that you can hear, but it will reduce some pops. It doesn't have to adjust the sample rate real time. It can save you some CPU time too, but that's a whole other issue. All right. That's a weird, look at that. They get this tiny little constraining box right in the center. Your cursor won't leave that. That's so weird. All right, so options here. Pretty standard. Music, FX, 3D window size, combat detail level. Not really sure exactly what that means. Probably have to use a manual to fully understand it. Combat text delay, pretty self-explanatory, I think, or at least I feel like it is. Credits, the intro, new, continue. I'm going to hit new. Yes, I really want to start a new game. That crazy dream again. It must be the 10th time. What does it mean? I can't remember ever having dreamed in color before. Well, I'll take a little walk and shake it off. Hopefully they'll soon announce when I have to launch the shuttle for our exploratory flight. So that whole intro is a dream. A dream. That's all it was. It was a dream. That's why it made no sense. It was a dream. And he even said it was crazy. He's like, dude, that shit's weird, man. It's the kind of stuff deadheads would dream. All right. Trying to get used to see how these controls work. There we go. So right-click and examine. I did this once before, and I can't remember all the details. Okay, so main menu is an option. Huh. Oh, what's that? A container. Take container. Hey, Phenomena, you wanted to try this for years. It looks so neat. See, same here. I watched Kilgore play it like 2 or 3 years ago. It might have been closer to 3 years ago. And I was like, this looks so cool. And I love the music, and I love the environment, the atmosphere, and everything. And he got so frustrated with it. Apparently it gets very difficult later on. How are you doing, man? Grab that mug. You need it to beat the final boss. Well, don't give me any... Oh, wait, do I have hints on? Don't give me any hints. I've never played this before. I don't want to ruin it. And it might be weeks before I get to that point. Doing okay. I'm doing well. Doing much better. In fact, I'm doing considerably better that I didn't... that I'm streaming on a Sunday and I haven't spilled coffee everywhere. Oh, that reminds me. All right, let's see. Oh, okay, so you left-click and hold, and he follows the cursor. Okay, well, that's kind of cool. That's not too bad. Basically all click. Sensitivity's a little high on the mouse. Lowered my mouse to the lowest setting, and that actually helps a lot. That feels almost normal. An automatic door. I was going to say, it didn't seem very automatic. It didn't want to open. Toothbrush. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay. Although I don't fully understand the way this is... Maybe it's just limited? Oh, it is limited. Okay. Limited to distance. He can only see so far ahead of himself. But as you right-click and hold, it moves the cursor in the range that he's able to see or reach, I guess. So that's the constraint of what I'm looking at. And once you right-click and hold, you can move the cursor around. That's really kind of cool. A chemical toilet? A chemical toilet. A wash basin. Is that what that is? A toothbrush. Dishes. The captain's chair. Actually, is that going to let me see that? What is that? An armchair. Ooh. A cabinet. There we go. Manipulate. Wait, this is where Tom stores his personal items. Oh, I get it. I just wish they didn't put the main menu option on that thing. I opened it more times than anything in this game. Eldritch, I can already see that's going to be an issue for me, too. It's gonna bug me a little bit, I think. I'll get over it, but it's gonna bug me anyway. Get this mouse a little closer so I'm not stretching my arm so much it won't kill my shoulder. No more anchovies before bed. Oh, geez. Skyfall, yeah, that's probably a good idea. I wouldn't recommend eating anchovies anyway, but that's just personal preference. Let's see. Okay, so... Oh, okay, so we can check out his personal... Let's see. Boots. He's got his boots on. At least he's not totally naked. He's just running around with boots on. A gold ring. Protection 1. Oh, okay. Can be used by pilot, scientist, warrior, GCOS mage, druid, enlightened one, a technician, Aculo Kamalos. Sounds very Greek. Warrior. Alright, what else do we have? We have... Oh, okay, I see. Can be... Oh, wow, you... And I love the pixel art. Look at the way they did the pixel art in the menu. They just enlarged the pixels and then enhanced the outline of the pixels. It's really kind of cool. I love that. Okay, we've got food. Am I going to regret putting this in here? Ah, I see. Oh, what's the difference here? The boots, protection 2, weight 1100 G. Shoes, protection 1, 340 G. So if I'm being sneaky, is there a sneak option here? Okay. Kind of liking that menu so far. Character screen. Yeah, check that out. Isn't that so cool? Life points 12, experience points 150, training points 9, character screen 2 and 3. Oh, okay, so here's their attributes. 42 of 70. 90 intelligence, combat, or close combat, long range, critical hit. Lockpicking? Ooh, he can be his own thief. Languages, Terran. Combat positions, what is this? Baldur's Gates? Oh, I see. So your casters can be in the back and your tanks can be in the front. I get you. Okay. I like where this is going. Maybe I should save. One. All right, now then. When Tom goes out into the corridor, he sees Christine, his girlfriend, approaching him. He goes to talk to her. Hi, Christine. Hi, big guy. Did you get enough sleep? Christine, it's sure good to see you, honey. I feel awful. You were right last night. I should have stayed with you. I had that crazy dream again. It's getting clearer every time. It's crazy, all right. You're not usually affected like this. It must have something to do with the oversea jump. Stay with me tonight, and I will drive away those awful nightmares. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. The dream began before the jump, and it's not really that scary. It's just so intense. Never mind what's the use. I'll just walk around for a while longer. Maybe I'll run into the Captain Brandt and find out why find out when I have to launch with Snoopy. Who the fuck is Snoopy? Snoopy? Haven't you... Boy, you must have slept sound. You could hear the explosion through the entire section. The explosion? Get to the point. What are you talking about, Chris? What happened to Snoopy? He took control of the oversea comm unit during the jump. It overloaded and pretty much exploded. They say bits of him are all over the place. Ew. Oh, man, that's awful. Boy, it sure makes you stop and think. That makes Hofstedt the only government official on board. Yes, and I've heard you are going to make the exploratory flight with Hofstedt now instead of Snoopy. Well, if that isn't a great start to my day. But I guess things aren't so bad. Hofstedt is okay, and the accident really doesn't change anything in my flight plan. I'll just have to talk to Joe about it. Your buddy is assigned to the northeast section today near the access to the communications room. Well, I have to get going now. I still have a lot of work to do. See you later, sweetie. Rip Snoopy. Bye, Christine. She seems to be a sturdy woman. This door is locked. Good grief, Dragon Facts, yeah. Hi, honey. We're taking a walk before the shuttle takes off. I'm just checking out the systems this giant crate is going to land with. Wait. Oh! You still can't get that crazy dream out of your head. It's so strange that it keeps coming back. Well, since it's not really a nightmare, I hope you can live with it. If everything works, and we assume that it will, we will be buckled in for about 45 minutes. After that, the landing should be complete and segments of the ship will fold out horizontally. Then there will be direct gravitational orientation within the segments. Don't forget to stow away the items in your cabin. It sounds like it, doesn't it? I envy you and Hofstedt. You'll be the first to see Nugget. Don't be a nuggetive Nelly. Whoa. Anyway, you'll be the first to see Nugget. I'm crossing my fingers for you, Tom. Take care of yourself, okay? I'm checking the landing systems for the 4th time today. Holy crap! Whoa, look at them raiders. Jank, Jason. I didn't even see you streaming earlier. How did I miss you? How did I miss you, or was Twitch being rude? Happy DOSember. We're coming to a close on that, aren't we? We've only got a couple more days left. A few more days left. Something like that. Hooray, Blue X, Senior Silverio. Only a few days left. Yeah. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Bitterman, and I'm not playing with Velcro on the stream. This is actually a sound in the game, so I apologize. But, yeah. You got 2 streams left for DOSember. Same here. This one and Tuesday. That's it. Bo Elving, it's good to see you. How are you doing? Hope you brought your coffee. Don't spill it. Don't spill it. So what were you up to today? Like I said, I missed you streaming. I don't know why I didn't see you in the list. Did any of your electronics get fried from last stream? You had to... And no, thankfully. I haven't tested the keyboard. But if anything got any damage, that was the most likely one to be damaged. The only other thing that really got any moisture on it was the bottom of the mouse, which is working fine. And a little bit got on the lower level of the OSSC. And the only electronics that I could see where it actually was touching was, sadly enough, the 3 connectors that solder, the 3 connecting points that solder the power inputs to the board. That was it. And drying it wasn't even on, so I don't think it was really an issue, but it powers on and seems to work just fine. You were playing Sam & Max Hit the Road. That's a good game. That's a great game. Yeah, we played that last year. That was the first time I'd ever played... I take it back. Sam & Max has kind of a weird history for me. Not a history it's unknown, for sure, for people, because this happened a lot. But I could never get the game to run back in the day. We had it. And the 486 that we had, I don't know what the issue was. It would start to load. It would get to like the title screen and it would crash every single time. And I was so lacking in knowledge for DOS that I really couldn't figure out how to fix it. And I ended up giving up on it. And I never played it. I so badly wanted to play that game. And I don't know whatever happened to the box. It's one of those where I guess somebody probably tossed it at one point or another. Probably because they couldn't get it to run. We had no way of getting it to play. We got one! Ooh, thank you for that follow. Welcome to the channel. But how are you enjoying Sam & Max Hit the Road? I gotta go to the bathroom. Pretty sure the world of Albion is unrelated other than by name. Oh, to Fable. Oh, I missed that message. Yeah, so is Albion... What is Albion like? You heard it was kind of related to Fable. I don't know if this has any relation to any other game. It is an RPG. similar to, I guess, some JRPG styles, but not really. It's kind of its own thing. I hear it gets tough later on. I hear it gets very challenging. And it seems to survive entirely off of clicks. Ooh, a loudspeaker announcement echoes through the corridors of the ship. Announcement for Pilot Driscoll. Shuttle prepared for launch. Launch call follows shortly. It's not your first time playing it. You played it maybe 3 years ago. You got stuck a few times, though, but managed to finish it. Oh, yeah. It's not the... I don't want to say it's Moon Logic-y. I had trouble with some of the puzzles in that game. It's good. I liked it. Ah, finally. I must remember everything I want to take on my flight. A metal can. A container. I don't know if I need these things. That's the weird thing. Dishes. It's more like Amber Moon and Amber Fall. It's pretty neat. Oh, is it? Okay. Yeah, it's really good. A cabinet. Can we manipulate cabinet? No. Talk to person. Hello, Driscoll. I heard you have a new passenger since they scraped the inspector off the wall. Oh my god, really? Anyway, I'm crossing my fingers for your flight. Jeez. I heard you have a new passenger since they scraped the inspector off the wall. Do I really want to make this flight? I don't think I want to make this flight. Announcement for Pilot Driscoll. Please report to the launch, for the launch of the exploratory flight. Tom decides to ignore the call for the time being. I don't know what the heck's going on. I'm still learning the game. Give me a break. Hand towels. Are we Pilot Driscoll? Seems like it's some guy in a hat. How are you doing this morning, by the way? Eldritch, how are you doing? It's good to see you. Come back here, you turd. Just run into everybody's stuff, you know. They really want me to do this launch, aren't they? Driscoll, where the hell were you? I was looking at hand towels. A console for calling up news. Tom tries to call up the latest news from the console. The following appears before the announcement. Video data not available. Comm connection not active. Text mode activated. News flashed. Nuremberg, the president of European Institute for Labor, Jagoda, something like that, presented his report for August today. According to the report, 76 million people were out of work in Europe during the August. This corresponds to the unemployment ratio of 16.7%. The Speaker of the Sociological Opposition in the European Parliament, Giuseppe Piscator, challenged the recklessly antisocial policy of the Union government, which, he stated, permitted the supranational corporations' record profits. Sounds really familiar. While opposition in the European Parliament... Oh, wait. While tolerating the demise of the major European cities into slums without taking any action. Piscator said, literally, it is obvious that the government has a personal interest in having American conditions prevail in Europe. The opposition will not tolerate this reversion to Thatcher capitalism without doing anything. Talk about 90s. Hello, Driscoll. Is everything set for the flight? I'm a mathematician and navigation officer. I checked the calculations for your flight path again. Everything is in the green area, no critical points in the path. It should be child's play. Hit the wrong one.
Ahoy!
Hey, Daxler. How you doing this morning? Fairly hard job this time, even though, or maybe because, we have Med the Wonder AI on board. Ned the Wonder AI. I've tried to find errors in the AI's calculations during the entire flight, but there are none. I think I'm removing the need for my own job by all that checking. No one is prepared to trust an AI 100%, and we're still not. But I think it won't be long before that'll start to change. Man, there's a lot here. I can't let you do that, Tom. I can't let you do that, Tom. Let's see. See you soon. Bye. Bye. This is Rainer Hofstedt, physicist, xenobiologist, and government inspector. He seems excited to see you. Driscoll, hello! I'm so pleased I ran into you. Have you heard about Inspector Beagle's unfortunate demise? He's Beagle, he's Snoopy. Seriously, what is this dude's name? Hello, Hofstedt. My girlfriend just told me about it. It's really too bad. It must have been a horrible sight. That stubborn British blockhead, he was no engineer, but he should have known the risks involved in operating the comm unit during the overseas jump. We're still a long way away from completely understanding this whole beyond light speed technology, the poor devil. That makes you the only government official on board now, right? Uh-oh. Does that sound suspicious? That's why they call him a Snoopy. Okay, you're the only Snoop left because you don't... left. Please don't remind me. Anyway, I spoke with Captain Brandt. He still intends to carry out the exploratory flight with... and with humble me instead of Beagle. Well, Driscoll, it looks like you've got a new passenger now. Woodstock. Poor Woodstock. I don't want to seem heartless, but it's all the same to the shuttle. It needs 2 people. As far as I'm concerned, the flight can take place as planned. You remember someone at least saying that there was some game related to Fable, or maybe you misremembered. There might be. That sounds familiar, like there was another series that had a relationship to it. I agree, and I must confess, I am very excited about the flight. The takeoff should be within the next couple of days. We must wait for the captain's announcement. Days? We're talking minutes here. Well, I guess that is all for now. I'm sure we'll see each other before then. See you later, Hofstedt. Yes. Till then, Driscoll. I'm just going to wander in and out of people's apartments. I don't know why I need all this, or why I should pick any of this stuff up. Is there a map? F1 takes you to the character screen. F2, F3, F4, F5, F6. No quick saves. No quick loads. Oh. Okay, well there's F10 brings up map coordinates. It seems there's very limited... Yeah. Escape brings up the menu. Right click brings up the menu. Everything brings up the menu. And of course, the keyboard controls the character if you want to use that over a mouse. Which might actually save my shoulder some. This must be the flight deck. Security guard casts a suspicious glance at Tom. He doesn't answer. You think that black and white worlds might be set in the same world as Fable, but you're not 100% sure. Oh, I could see that. 2D games are the best. Hey, NV, welcome in. Yeah, this is definitely an interesting game. The bulkhead leads the cabins of the management personnel and the captain. Oh, I hit a button by mistake and cleared that. They are quite insistent about me getting on this flight. Hey, happy pre-New Year stream. Yeah, exactly. And we'll be back on Tuesday, by the way. Tuesday, we'll be back with more King's Quest 3. At least the management personnel and captain access is not possible with other crew members. Okay. And I believe this is his quarters. Let's see if there's... Might as well pick up everything, right? Don't leave anything behind. Okay, so we've made a full circle. Let's do it. Launch! Tom goes to a console, reports that he is ready for launch. Shortly thereafter, the shuttle hangar. In the shuttle hangar. Am I going to stream New Year's Eve? Yeah, I don't see any reason not to. Tom meets Captain Brandt, his passenger, Rainer Hostet, and the android body of Ned, the AI system of the ship near the shuttle. Yeah, because, I mean, for the most part, I'll finish streaming at 9 p.m. They'll be shooting off some fireworks, you know, starting probably about 6:30, 7 o'clock. They might even be doing it at daylight before it starts getting dark, but they'll be shooting off fireworks long before I start, before I finish my stream, and then by the time I'm done, I'm going to bed anyway. I'm not staying. I gotta work the next day, unfortunately. Or at least that's my expectation. I gotta work the next day. You think James Cameron took a lot of inspiration from this game? Oh, you mean maybe a little bit of oh shit, what was the name of that? I know what movie you're talking about, and I could see the characters. It does seem to have some similarities. Avatar, thank you. Okay, Driscoll. Everything is ready for your flight. All data required for course determination are available to you in the shuttle systems, Mr. Driscoll. During the flight, I will communicate directly with you so we can immediately evaluate the transmitted data. You know your orders. Carry out measurements in orbit and on site to verify the probe data. Get Mr. Hofstedt down safely. Good luck. Thank you, sir. I'll do my best. Are you ready, Hofstedt? Sure. Step on it, Driscoll. Ferngully, yeah. Tom brings the shuttle safely out of the mothership. The little spaceship has a powerful engine, and they are near the target planet after only a couple of hours. It was a pleasant trip up to now, Driscoll. Thank you. I'm in just the right mood to fly today. There's a lot of routine in my job.
Non-subscribers, use your Twitch Prime now.
But flying to a new planet is always exciting. Albion has 6 letters in the title. Avatar has 6 letters in this title. Coincidence? I think not. I mean, I wouldn't put it past him to have been inspired by this game. You could say that again. It's a good thing my office doesn't know, but I would have given up a week's pay just to experience this moment. We're coming into visual range. Look, Hofstedt, it doesn't look like a desert world to me. Yes, it does. Indeed, there's a lot of clouds, and the color is quite unusual for dust clouds, especially when you consider that the gold color comes from the sun. I will speak with the Toronto. Meanwhile, try to get something on your instruments. Shuttle to Toronto. Ned, how's our contact? The reception is excellent, Mr. Driscoll. Are you in visual contact with the target now? Yes, but the planet does not really look like a desert. Mr. Hofstedt is checking the instruments right now. Very Venus yellow. Hey, how you doing, Rabbit? Good morning. How's it going today? We're starting off well. Entering. Oh, I think the connect is becoming... But continue. The dense cloud cover is making measurements difficult. The analysis does show large amounts of raw materials. There appears to be more water than we originally assumed. One more, Mr. Up, the connect is becoming... Are you having... Mr. Driscoll? No, everything's fine here. Is Toronto a ship or the literal city? I think it's the ship. I think it's the ship. Very faint is yellow. He wrote the Avatar script when he was 17, which is why he won the lawsuits that received really killing. Oh, wow. And he would have been 17 to been like, what, maybe early 70s. When was James Cameron born? I mean, he did Terminator in 81. So maybe early 70s? I'm not sure. That would have been long before this game came out, though, either way. Wow, I should have said that. The servos are gone. The auxiliary systems are going down. Who'd have figured? I'm trying to do something manually. Who would write that? I'm trying to do something manually. What's that? Hofstad? He did some earlier films for Roger Corman. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Oh, that's right. He did, didn't he? Doing a great impression of a bad radio signal. I'm trying to run a check. Also, you just realized this game will be 30 years old next year. Yeah, 1995. Your data was critical. I'll use report, please. Failure of several systems. Manual control, okay. Trying to turn around. We have problems with the energy supply. Hey! It exploded! Oh no, I'm losing control. Hofstad, hold tight. We're going down. The shuttle gets caught in the planet's gravitational field and quickly starts to fall towards it. The little ship is rocked heavily as it enters the atmosphere. Tom works feverishly and makes a crash landing with only with the manual controls. Slowly, the men come to. You've heard of this one, MST? Yeah, I've only ever heard of it. I've seen one person play it. Actually, I know of 2 people that played it, but I didn't watch the second. And I'm sure quite a few people have played it. I'm just saying what I know of. Kaboom. Aw, Atari Beer Pong. It's not a nuclear explosion yet. Oh, my head. I'm sure in no hurry to fly with you again, Driscoll. Wow, what an ass. I really thought it copied a lot from Fern Gully, but not necessarily plagiarism, but I guess that would be the case if he wrote it at 17. That's true. Certainly not with this shuttle. Nevertheless, you can thank me for your still being alive. The automatic controls wouldn't have brought this thing down safely. Okay, I get it. What do we do now? Now we put on our masks and climb out. If we can breathe the air, we'll go through the supplies and work on the radio so we can try to make contact. If the air is too thin, that'll be all she wrote. There's a blog you check out from time to time. Oh, CRPG Addict. Ah. Oh dear. Well, there's no purpose in delaying it. Let's go! My God, this is the desert world. I must be out of my mind. Just look around. Fantastic. Just smell. Listen, this place is humming with life. How could the probe have sent such data? This is a real sensation. First, let's get away from the shuttle. In this oxygen-rich atmosphere, it could... Oops. Everything around Tom bursts into light, then into darkness. That remains for a long time.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers.
Then Tom begins to dream his dream again. All right, I'm going to let it sit right there for a moment. I will be right back after these ads, and we're going to figure out what happened with Tom's dream. Don't go nowhere. All right, thank you, everybody. Welcome back. Sorry for the extended break there. Hey, Atari Beer Pong. How you doing, by the way? Thank you for giving him that shout-out there, Echo. I appreciate that. Did I miss anything in the chat? Let's see. Space program or corporation looking to exploit the resource of an alien planet inhabited by cat people? How can you not see the similarities? Good thing cats are good at exploiting humans. Especially this one over here. Shorty Straw, happy DOSmas to you. And this is a DOSmas. This is a cool game. I have to discuss it with Chris sometime. Time to wake up. I must prepare for the flight. The flight. The shuttle. Was already there. It's already happened. Pain. Something is wrong. Something isn't right. More pain. All hail our kitty masters, right? Who do you think's running the show down here? It's certainly not humans. The dogs are just a dupe. They're a patsy. It's really the cats in charge. Doing pretty good. Doing better now. I got some more coffee, and I plan on keeping it in the cup or in my mouth. You like how this guy talks like Shatner or Kirk? I wouldn't be surprised if that's not on purpose, but I don't know. What happened? God, the crash. What happened? Oh, the pain. Why don't I wake up? Hofstad and I are going out all full of plants and animals. The planet is alive. The colors, the greens, everything is green. Uh-oh. Is that cat boobs? I didn't expect cat boobs. And of course... I mean, she couldn't even wear her top properly. Dramatic pauses recommended. Suddenly not safe for work. What in the world? Where am I? What is that? I thought I was awake. Oh, I have to get up now. Damn. Quite a clear sign of recovery, I'd say. Welcome back among the living. Hey, Supreme Pawn. Hofstad. Okay. I'll try to put it simply. What happened? At least I didn't have a mouthful of coffee. Cat female presenting nipples. I didn't expect cat boobs. Do you remember the crash landing and our getting out? Good. Shortly after the shuttle exploded, like in a bad American TV show, my first memory after that is being transported on a stretcher. When I saw who was helping me, I immediately passed out again. Driscoll, these beings are intelligent. I can see this. House didn't grow out of the ground, although if you look at it more carefully, you don't understand. There is intelligent life here. We made contact with the third non-human race. Their culture is fantastic. And, Hostet, please, my head is spinning even without your attempts at explanation. Start from the beginning. For goodness sake, how could the instruments be so wrong? We set out with breathing masks, expecting a Mars-like world, and end up in a damn jungle with more dents than anything on Earth. Bad comic relief, right? I have no idea what went wrong. You can feel most of the facts in your own body. We find ourselves on an oxygen-rich, warm world with an enormous variety of flora and fauna. The gravity, as expected, is a bit under 1G. Up to now, our immune system has handled the local microorganisms. The explosion got you more than me. You've been unconscious for almost 30 days? Holy shit. Stop. Don't even try it. You shouldn't try to stand for at least another 30 days. Yeah, which was the first? That's a good question. Oh, wait. How do you know that, Killick? Or are you being silly? I don't know if you're being serious. So that means lighter grab, which means that they're going to be stronger. They're going to be like Superman on this planet. Like, I can lift things heavier than you can. Maybe not as strong as Superman, but they'll be like Superman. They can lift heavier items. Oh, you're referring to aliens. Oh, okay. I've noticed. Is anything else wrong with me? I don't think so. Some broken bones, burns, probably minor internal injuries. The head injuries gave me the most concern, but you appear to be completely coherent. Your prosthesis is operational. Prosthesis? Thank you. Continue. I was back on my feet quite quickly and have made contact with our hosts. Where shall I begin? You're a scientist. Just stick to the facts. I'll try my best. The people here call themselves Iskai. As you've seen, they are built like humans, only taller and thinner. Also, they still have all their body fur. They appear to have descended from beasts of prey, as you can tell from the shape of their head. Otherwise, their history runs somewhat parallel to that of Homo sapiens. The Iskai are mammals with two sexes, just like us. Their technology isn't too advanced, yet they're quite capable of astounding architectural feats. The people that live here have taken good care of us, and they've helped me keep you alive. Your proboscis operational. Thought more gravity meant denser bones stronger, and less gravity meant lighter bones taller? Or did you get the 50-50 wrong? Well, I'm not sure which one it is. I would assume denser and stronger for higher gravity, simply because that meant that your body was under more stress. And I would assume lighter gravity, moving to a lighter gravity would give you what would appear to the people grew up in that area, sort of a super strength. By the way, your taste of t-shirts is impeccable. Saw them in 1994 Division Bell Tour. Madison, Wisconsin. I saw them in Atlanta, Georgia, 1993. Same tour. It was great. I really enjoyed that concert. It was a good concert. I think it was 93. 93 or 94. I think it was 93. Does that mean some kind of medicine man cured me? Oh, on the other hand, who knows? I was completely out of it our first day here. The only thing I can remember is that one of these fellows was in the room and fumbled around with us a bit. I don't think he was trying to impress us with some kind of hocus pocus. He was working with glittering plant seeds. I was too weak to protest against it, but apparently it didn't hurt us. Then I used 3 of our medipacks to get you to your current state. Drenes van Adriba Nagendi Kridak na Grinda Strokiri Badri? I don't know what they're saying. Frigi Wandrobia. Yeah, whatever. Well, I can see you haven't wasted your time. You've learned their language in just 4 weeks. Remember the original series? Vulcan is heavier than Earth's grav. That would explain why, or at least that would give me reason to believe an explanation for Spock's higher strength. This is an awesome game that kind of gets overlooked. It's really cool to see. Thank you. Hey, G Pudding. Old School J. Yeah, this is one of those. I'm doing pretty good. And sorry I didn't say hello. I saw you come in just a second ago. I didn't even say hello. Good morning to you. This is... Albion. See, everybody's saying the same thing. I only know a couple of words. Except for the pronunciation, the dialect is astoundingly easy to learn. I'll give you a basic course during the next few days so that you can catch up. Do it slowly, Hofstedt. I'm still trying to absorb all this. This situation is... what we're experiencing here is unbelievable. In real life, things like this don't happen to normal people. Be quiet, Driscoll. I'm sure anyone who has experienced something that only happens in movies would feel the same way. But this is really happening. Accept it, and you'll see that you'll be on your feet in no time. Then we must find a way to get back to the ship. Doing pretty good. Yeah, it's been great. Nice to be awakening stream for... Yeah. Thank you, Echo. And Formate, how are you doing? It's a proper snafu. The ship, right? I'd be really surprised if it's still in orbit. I think it will land at the predetermined point. From there, we can build a research station instead of a mining structure. That way, your company can at least make some money on the exclusive rights and the first documentary. We must find out where we are now, or where we are, and how we can get to the landing point. Since our shuttle has been destroyed beyond repair, the trip to the Toronto could take a long time. Hofstedt giving you Bishop vibes from Alien. He knows too much, is too smart. A lot of Cameron references. That's right, but first we have to learn to communicate. Sleep for a while, and then we'll begin our first lesson. Okay, and Hofstedt? Yeah? Thank you for everything. Several weeks later, Tom has recovered and has learned the basics of the Iskai language with Rainer's help. Today, for the first time, he feels strong enough to get out of bed. Never, Hostet. And even if Giria eats me, I won't stay in this sandbox a day longer. Sandbox. There are cat people. Sandbox. Oh my god. It went well. Beat the game. I gotta go to the bathroom. Your nurse surely won't be happy about that, but please, take it easy. It looks as if you will be walking again shortly. I'm doing okay, aren't I? It's time to finally leave this room. Okay, but you talk to Giria. A hand towel. Bottle that contains an aromatic liquid. Oh, I don't know what that was. The water channels probably serve for the drinking water supply they run through the house, like small brooks. This is such a cool thing. I mean, having a personal aqueduct into your house. Not just pipes, but the sound of the water just slowly drifting through the room. That would be kind of cool. A bucket. A large cabinet. I put all of the equipment that I still had with me in here. Oh, look at that. We've got more stuff. More food. This is not a good idea. Should I not keep this? Should I have... Should I leave some behind? I don't know what the rules are here. When I die, do I have to go collect a body? This is what they call world building? This is pretty cool. It is kind of cool. They're taking it very slow. You had this game, though, never finished it. When you saw Avatar, I was like, wow, how can they get away with this? It's cool that they paid attention to where the Fantasy Village denizens get their drinking water at all. I mean, that's true. That's like a small detail you don't ever really think about. If you want to see part of what inspired Aliens and Avatar, read the 60s novel Death World. It's from the same author who wrote Soylent Green. Oh, really? Okay. Tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to put some food here. Seems that I have limited inventory space. And I don't know what I'm going to do with this stuff, so... Or if I even need it. A cup. Probably have to drop this at some point. There we go. If you want to see part of what you love the sprite art in this game. I agree with you, Hobo Joe. The art is one of the reasons I was kind of fascinated with this, because it really does look cool. Oh, the hell is that? A torch? Oh, there we go. He's got some food, too, and he can carry stuff. Damage 4. Damage 3. All you know is a feline race that can connect telepathically is taller, leaner, on a lush green world being colonized by humans for mining, and some people siding with them is just too much of a coincidence. Sukigara, there was talk in the chat earlier that that supposedly Cameron wrote the story to Avatar quite likely 20 years before this game ever came out, or more. He could have written this 20 to 25 years before Albion was released. There have been comics in the 80s with similar stories. Yeah, this is not a completely original sci-fi trope, but it is definitely, people keep saying it's definitely got some similarities to Avatar. What the hell is the exit? Pardon me. Tom, what are you doing up? Haven't I told you to save your strength? Now it's my fault if you collapse. Or now it's not my fault if you collapse. I'll tell Sabai Lee Ren that you seem to have regained your strength. Thank you so much for the follow, by the way. Welcome in. How are you doing today? Welcome to Albion. Phew, I thought it'd be worse. Hasn't she told us about the Sabai whatever before? Yes. I think he is the head of this family. He must be very old, if I understand her correctly. That doesn't mean much compared to us. This guy apparently only get to about 30 to 40 years old. No wonder they're so frantic. They always seem to be running at top speed. Just look at Giria now. I wanted to thank her for her care, but to calm her down, but she's already disappeared. Never mind. Let's take a look around the house. Isn't the Kazunti from the Ringworld series? I don't know, I don't know that one. That's different to me. Oh, talking about Star Trek. Gotcha. I see that now. Pretty much the only thing they added was the blue color. That's really kind of funny. All right, well, we can at least move around now. What the hell is this? A water barrier. I've already seen parts of the house. The architecture is fantastic. Almost everything appears to consist of plants. Heaven knows how they do it. And there is water almost everywhere. The people here bathe often, and apparently they have no nudity taboo. Apparently not. No wonder with this heat. A fur brush. A hand towel. A bottle contains an aromatic liquid. A bureau. Oh, here we go. Tom and Rainier. Rainer, pardon me. I have just come from the Sabai. He wishes to speak with you. Would you please follow me? Of course. We'll be glad to talk to him. Oh, yeah, the Kilrathi from Wing Commander. Even I know about the Kilrathi. I've never played Wing Commander. Now we'll hopefully learn the reason why we were saved. Don't be ungrateful, Driscoll. But we probably should not talk with each other in our own language. In the presence of this Sabai, it would probably be considered impolite. Tom and Rainer, the chief of the clan of the Southwind Hunters, Sabai Lee Ren. I will leave you alone now. Sorry, not ma, Tom and Rainier. I'm glad to see, Tom, that you have recovered from your severe wounds. You and your clan have saved our lives. and we'd like to thank you for it. The Southwind clan is famous for its hospitality. We're glad to have helped you. Is there any way we can show you our appreciation for your generosity? Aside from your generosity, did you have any special reason for saving us? I'm going to do this one first. I am pleased about that, Tom and Rainier. In fact, I would like to make a request of you. I don't know with what magic your metal boat moves through the air, but it seems to be completely destroyed now. The rest of the metal was recovered because it is an inestimable value for us. I can't get that word out. Now, there is a disagreement about whom the remains belong to. Since I have the impression that your vehicle is no longer of use to you, it would be very helpful to the clan if you could sign the metal over to us. I am sure such a declaration would be accepted by my other interested parties. Tom, you seem to be the leader. What do you think? I'm afraid we must reject your unusual request. We need money for the rest of our journey. That's a weird statement. He doesn't even know where they are. I mean, he knows where they are, but he doesn't understand this society. What is money here? Like, does that exist? You're getting a flashback to the Star Wars prequel trade treaties. I'll go with this one. We'll be kind. Yes, take the shit. It's broken. I'm the one who has to thank you. You were helping the Southwind clan during a time of scarce funds. Please place your name and your mark upon this document. What do you mean by mark? Oh, excuse me. How dumb of me. Giria already told me that humans have no scent glands. That is how we normally sign contracts, but in this case, just your signature will probably suffice. Here, please, Tom. Tom places his name on a document made of thick paper-like material. Thank you very much for your signature. It relieves me of some problems. I can talk more after this matter has been taken care of. Is there anything further you'd like to know? Pardon me, Zabailin Li Ren, but Giria told me about your old age, and yet you seem to be quite young. Can it be that no one has explained to you about our holiest ritual? Well, I am actually over 50 years old, and an age that no Iskai can reach. I transferred my spirit into the body of a newborn. In this case, my own son. The Sabai ritual is the most powerful magical act which we are capable of. It can be performed by anyone, however slight his magical talent. You must know that the tree of a newborn has very special abilities during the first week. If an adult touches the newborn's tree against his, he can transfer his entire self into the spirit of the child. He or she can begin a life anew. The body of the adult dies at the time of the ceremony. Naturally, it is forbidden to perform the ritual without the council's circle's approval. Besides the abduction of a newborn, this is the worst crime there is. According to our laws, the criminal and his entire family are punished by death. Only a few special people, the chosen, can undergo the ritual. Further, the ritual cannot be carried out without the newborn's mother's consent. Usually it is the partner or sister of the chosen one. If the ritual is performed, the chosen one receives a title of Sabai, followed by a number which indicates how often he or she has been through the ritual. Therefore, my title, Sabai Li, means that I have gone through the ritual for the first time. Interesting. You wonder if Larry Niven actually signed off on the crossover idea. What? Huh. Ready for the... Oh, gotcha. My God, Driscoll, that is absolutely unbelievable. Fantastic. Think of... I know. However, try to remain courteous and speak Iskai. What is your profession? As you should know, I am the chief of the Hunters clan of the South Wind. It is very difficult to achieve the status of chosen, a person authorized for the Sabai ritual, and ultimately it always depends upon the votes of the respective council circle. There are different possibilities for granting the honor of the ritual. For example, if someone has distinguished himself by particular courage or self-sacrifice, if he or she dies, a brother or a sister may be made Sabai in honor of this person. Quite often, it also happens that someone who has reached the high rank of the Styric is chosen. Generally, people with higher unique talents. Interesting. Hang on a second there, Winter Slice. Insane German pixel art, insane German novels of dialogue. Interesting. I don't know why. I guess it was because it was holding back on insane German for some reason. We can all be insane. We don't have to be German to be insane. We can be American. In fact, most of us seem to be insane. There are different possibilities for granting the honor of the ritual. Wait a minute, I missed something. It is very difficult to achieve the status of chosen, a person authorized for the Sabai ritual, and ultimately, it always depends on upon the votes of the respective council circle. There are different possibilities for granting the honor of the ritual. For example, my neck. For example, if someone has distinguished himself by particular courage or self-sacrifice, if he or she dies, a brother or sister may be made Sabai in honor of this person. Quite often, it also happens that someone who has reached high rank in the Styric is chosen. Generally, people with unique talents and knowledge are considered if they have used this knowledge for the benefit of many. I'm not insane, the voices told me so. And my mom had me tested, hey Bon Rocky. Of all the Germans I know, 0 of them would take offense at that. I know, but it's Twitch. And it might have been the fact that it doesn't get context, because all it highlighted was insane German. So I think it was trying not to insult. Or trying to avoid someone being insulted. But it wasn't personal. Clan. The Hunters Clan of the South Wind is one of the oldest in Jinrar. Jiranar, pardon me. The best hunters in the city have come from our ranks for hundreds of years. You must know, in our city, wild game is preferred to the cattle breeders' meat. The Council of Jiranar is the government of all Nakiradani. It meets in the council building in the middle of the city. Every 4 years, the Sabai of the Nakiradani clans sit in the council and choose the Sabania, something like that, Sabana, the chief of the council from among them. The Sabana governs our people, but he needs the council's agreement in important matters. The council forms the so-called council circles, that is, groups of people who are directed by at least one council member to take care of specific tasks. For example, to Sabai selection, conflicts, or family matters such as divorces. Steven Molovsky, how you doing? There are two smaller clans who live by cattle breeding. Their herds are mostly near the city. Jiranar is the greatest city of our people. It has a long history, and its harbor makes it the trading center of Nakiradani, the sub-council's council circle within the council. So how are you enjoying this masterpiece so far? I'm just getting into it. I haven't really got an opinion beyond the fact that I love the music, I love the artwork, and I'm getting tired of the... I need to lower the sound effects, I think, and bring the music up a little bit. Vin Hallen, how are you doing? Good morning. Say that 3 times fast. Nakiradani, Nakiradani, Nakiradani. Jiradani. In the council building, you will find Sabagiz Grill, who is noted as a great history teacher. He can surely tell you more about the past than I can. Yay! No, you meant the sub-council's council circle. Oh, the sub-council council circle. Sub-council's council circle. Sub-council's council circle. Sub-council's council circle. It's kind of hard to say it fast. Not nearly as easy to trip you up, though. I'm doing all right. Muscle in my shoulder feels pulled. That's my only complaint. When the partners have decided to spend... Wait a minute. Are you trying to say a cheat code for Tomb Raider on PSX? When the partners have decided to spend their lives together, they hold a great celebration during which they are joined forever. A marriage can only be officially dissolved by the corresponding council circle. Normally, the couple are joined for the rest of their lives, and they try to set up their own household. In this case, they are often supported by their secondary partners, who give them an opportunity to break away from their parents' house if they would like to do so. No hints yet, Stephen Milowski. We haven't got anywhere I need a hint yet. This is an RPG that people are very consistently comparing to Avatar, the movie Avatar. Apparently, there is so much alike between this game and Avatar that people are like, how did he do this without getting in trouble? You don't know any hints? You caught me in a lie. Yeah, see? There you go. Hobo Joe says it right there. So, Dances with Wolves, the video game. Yeah. But that soundtrack is freaking awesome in Dances with Wolves, isn't it? You thought it was a point-and-click. It's a point-and-click RPG, but yeah. When the partners have decided to spend their lives together, they hold a great celebration during which they are joined forever. A marriage can only be dissolved. Oh, we already read that one. Nakiradani is the name of the country where you are now stand. It is a large island famous for its jungle and its diverse plants and animals. The Sabai ritual is the most powerful magical act which we are capable of. It can be performed by anyone, however slight with... Oh, we already read all that, yeah. The art that cannot be performed with the hand and only a few can perform with their head. Only a few have the talent to change things or create things out of nothing with the force of their spirit and the blessing of the goddess. There are two guilds that deal with magic, the Formers, or the G-Fod, and the G-Cos. Last of the Mohican... The Mohicat. Yeah, the last of the Mohicans... The last of the Mohicans was better than the last of the Mohicans. I mean, it only takes the first of the Mohicans to cause complete extinction. Okay, I tried. I'll just go on with the rest of the story here. Let's see, G-Fod. The G-Fod are formers are the oldest guilds in Jiranar. They consider themselves to be the builders and primarily, and with their magic, they can alter plants and convert them into permanent structures. The G-Fod guild house is located in the northwestern corner of Jiranar. It has continued to grow since the incident with Argim a long time ago. Who the hell is Argim? Argim was the chief of the G-Fod almost 150 years ago, and his life has become one of our legends. At that time, the guild house of the G-Fod was outside the city. It was a magnificent building. Argim had a great talent in his field, but he had a fickle nature. This was the reason his greatest goal was rejected, to become one of the chosen. When he learned about the rejection, he went completely out of control. He swore he would achieve immortality in spite of everything. In an irresponsible display of his power, he destroyed the entire building and converted it into a strange place, which everyone now avoids. They say that he stamped his spirit on that place. The last of the Bidokans. So this dude is like gone Dragon Sphere on us. You must know about G-Cos is the name. You must know that G-Cos is the name of the Magicians Guild of Jiranar. You will find them in the southwestern part of the city. Numerous experiments are performed with the magical talents of our people there. The G-Cos magic is an art with many facets. It heals, creates, and destroys. You got sucked up by Wikipedia now that Blue Byte actually developed... And now know that Blue Byte actually developed Avatar: Frontiers of Pandora. Now, you know what, Sugigara? It's also quite possible that while he may have written the story, decades before this game was released for, the story for Avatar, he could have adapted it. Because you got to remember, Lucas wrote all of Star Wars, like at least the first 6 movies, as one story. And then broke them up. That's one of the reasons why A New Hope was listed as Episode 4. Oh, you're off that train. I know, but it's still possible. He could have seen the similarities between his story and Albion, knowing what Albion was like. I mean, you got to remember he's probably a bit of a gamer himself. Let's see. So it's possible. There is a chance. Most of us believe that after death we will return back to where we came from, the great consciousness which is formed by all of our ancestors, and is often called the goddess. They say that the more exemplary one's life is, the more one will remain oneself when one is incorporated into the goddess. A G-Guild is the organization of a specific profession, and there are many of them. The G-Fod form a guild, the Magicians, the Merchants, and the Hunter Guild. You can purchase weapons and armament in the northeast quarter of the city. In the harbor area to the southeast, there is a large shop for all kinds of useful items and also provisions merchant. The Sabana, as the chief of the council, has great influence. In times of crisis, the council may even grant the Sabana special powers, and the Sabana becomes lord over life and death in Dani during that time. However, normally, the Sabana works in collaboration with the council. He has 2 votes in the council and has the decisive vote in ties. It is funny, actually, yeah. The sisters of the bride and the brothers of the groom are considered to be secondary partners of a married couple. At times, they share the house, and if they so desire, also the bed. However, during the time of fertility is the greatest taboo to sleep with the secondary partner. Wow, interesting culture. I mean, really. The women are fertile only 3 months out of the year. This is the time of the Fadim, and the celebration begins with a great feast. During this time, taboos are enforced for married people and their secondary partners. You wonder, did James Cameron notice the similarities of this story in Dances with Wolves? I mean, Harlan Ellison noticed the similarities between his stories and The Terminator. You never know. I mean, really? Unless Cameron came out and said it, you could easily assume he probably took inspiration from a lot of books. Not unusual, right? Great value is placed on the sibling relationship in our families. For example, as someone who reaches maturity, he has responsibility and decision-making power over the younger siblings, even more than the parents. Maturity is reached at 10 years old, and then you are free from your elder's rules. Wow, interesting. The Styric are responsible for upholding the law. They prosecute criminals and try to bring a little order to our lives. A Styric member is required to have a great deal of discipline, a property which we hold in high regard. However, as is often the case with ideals, in any case, many recruits don't last long with Styric. He actually won the lawsuit. Now, Ellison's name is on the credits from The Terminator. I did not know that. I did not know that. That is interesting. The lore definitely goes off the deep end in several places. Hollywood shamelessly copies everything and then lies about it. The author of Hunger Games worked in screenwriting and stole Takami's novel movie Battle Royale. Really? I had no idea. I didn't know about that book. I mean, let's be really fair. I'm going to tell you a story. I don't remember the exact details, so I'm sure somebody might have some corrections to this, but I don't remember the name of the story or name of the song. I can never remember the name of the song. But George Harrison, the song he plagiarized, but George Harrison wrote a song in the late 60s that he released on his first 3-album set, All Things Must Pass. It was called My Sweet Lord. Guaranteed you've heard it at least once somewhere. Television, commercial, program, movie, whatever. Radio. Anyway, it came to light that he had apparently plagiarized part of the theme, or the melody, from an old Motown girl band's classic from the early 60s. And I want to say they were kind of a one-hit wonder, so they didn't really, it wasn't like Diana Ross, who continued on for decades, singing and doing really well. It was just a small band. Well, when he found out he got sued for it, he ended up buying the song and selling it to him. He's like, he says, I know I've heard the song. He says, I just woke up one day and heard this melody in my head, and I wrote it down, and I wrote a song around it. He says, it was no intention to plagiarize. And I have no idea what Steve Wolofsky was saying. What was that, Steve Wolofsky? I'm puzzled myself. But anyway, so what I'm saying is that he could have plagiarized it intentionally. I won't deny that. But I'd be more willing to bet that he's probably read so many books and written down so many themes that he wants to write stories on that by the time he wrote this one down, he may have actually forgotten that it came from a book. I believe there's a lot of plagiarizing going on. However, if you're high profile, now especially if you're high profile and you plagiarize, you've got to ask yourself, are they really that stupid? Or did they get a little closer to the subject they were plagiarizing than they intended to? Or did they just plagiarize something unintentionally because it was a subconscious theme in their head and they'd forgotten about the book or the story? I don't know. That's a hard one to prove. I mean, that's for the courts, right? Do you believe there's a lot of plagiarizing? For people who consume a lot of media, they sometimes honestly, it was just inspired by something they saw or heard in the past. And that's really part of the problem with anything, is that there's so much media now, it's easy to be influenced and not even associate it. You've moved on to something else. You don't hear it again. Demon with Glass Hand and several other stories. There's a reason why he won the lawsuit. Bunch of money and his name on the Terminator credits. That was a typo. All right, let's see. The tree which each of us bears on our forehead is a very special organ. It is seen as the center of the spirit. Injuries to the tree can lead to personality disorders, memory loss, and even death. If two people place their trees against each other, they can feel each other's emotions, and especially gifted individuals can read other person's thoughts. Oh, you can actually type in words, too. You can purchase weapons and armament in the Northeast. Oh, nice. Okay. The huge problem is that there is only a finite amount of words and a finite way. Yeah, exactly. Well, that and Mr. McHenry, here's a huge thing people don't consider. I hear all the time, especially when it comes to music and stories. Think about, let's talk about stories. I forget how many main plots there were, but, they attribute with Shakespeare that he wrote plays based on all of the plots, something like 12 or 13 or some small number of main plots, like murder, romance and drama and all that kind of stuff. And then everything else, good attempt, thank you, Skyfall, and everything else is just compound form of all those stories. Same with music. They say the same thing. But I don't believe that. I believe there's an infinite number of options here. We might be able to categorize them into a finite number of places, but the stories and the sounds, they can be very unique. Our problem is that we're very limited in our ability to expand on what's already there. And every once in a while, you have somebody who is particularly adept at it. Someone like, say, Mozart or... I'd say Tolkien might even be a good example of that, and take stories and expand upon those ideas in such a way that it is far more creative and unique to anything before it. So the Romans plagiarized from the Greeks, and the Greek plagiarized from the Egyptians. Well, and that actually opens doors, Hobo Joe. If you think about a nation that comes in and conquers another nation and assimilates that culture into their own, the winner always rewrites history. So the culture then disappears. Take America, for example, North America. And I'm not referring to just the U.S., because while the U.S. gets most of the heat for this, the Spaniards, the French, the English, the Spanish, the French, the English, all are guilty of one thing consistently on the North American continent. They all oppressed and suppressed native culture on this planet. Or on this continent, especially in the U.S., nearly wiping out some cultures, and then took that culture and assimilated it into their own, and then don't really give proper credit for it. Over time, eventually that culture becomes whatever current resident of that land. Is it accurate? No, we didn't plagiarize, we literally stole it. That's all it comes down to. Just absolutely stolen. It is also a question, where do you draw the line of what is plagiarized, what is inspired from? That is the other problem, yeah. Before I forget, my friends, here's a key. It opens the doors to the Hunter's Clan, and among other things, leads to our supply cellar. Whatever you need belongs to you. Also, the remnants of your airship are stored there. Ooh. Every person's knowledge builds upon their predecessors. That's really how it must be. Of course it is. There are organic ways to arrive at the same conclusions from the same starting points, but then there's also plagiarizing. This, as with everything, on a spectrum. That's actually a pretty good way of describing it, I think. I need to think about that one for a while to really process that, but that seems like a decent explanation. And because Jim forced to settle. And again, Harlan had made it clear that the plagiarism is only about that intro, not the entire story, which is what is falsely stated online. Oh, okay. What if you plagiarize a gangster rap about stealing? The only difference there, /key, is whether or not you're the publisher, in which case plagiarize all you want, because who's going to sue you, yourself? You probably own the damn thing. That is deep. Let's see. Of course, you are welcome at any time. Feel free to look around and come again whenever you want. And don't be afraid to get to know the city. Almost everyone has heard about your spectacular arrival. And now, the most important thing, the Sebenaya would like to speak with you. Please visit her in the council building. It is located in the middle of the city. The entrance is to the south side. Historians just got a heart attack. Not victors write history, historians do. We have rather balanced assessments, say the Punic Wars. No, I mean, I know, I get where you're coming from, and you're right. The historians are the ones who write history, but let's be realistic here. I'll use North America as another example, the U.S. specifically. So when the U.S. in 1776 declared independence and then fought the Brits for that independence, what happens? After they're done, they rewrote history. Here, they replaced anybody who was involved in historical documentation, and then that story is different. So if you come to the U.S. and you study U.S. Revolution history, and then go to Europe and study U.S. Revolution history, you're going to hear different details. Absolutely, 100% guaranteed. I know that because I experienced that. The story that I heard when I went to England about U.S. Revolution is considerably different from the one that I heard in the U.S. in school. They absolutely do rewrite history. The government will change it to fit their line. But let's be gentle, guys. Let's not get too upset. It might be controversial, yeah. Precisely, Hobo Joe. The French assistance is something that I did not get taught much in public school here. How much the French got involved in the Revolutionary War. They had an interest in Britain splitting the U.S. off.
Use your Twitch Prime now.
They had a huge interest in it. But that's not something they discuss here. In the U.S., they try to make it seem like we were just some badass army that came out of nowhere and just said the Brits can get the hell out of here. The most powerful army on the planet. No, it wasn't like that. Taxes were increased due to financial costs of protecting America. The colonies, yeah. So it's kind of it's interesting. But anyway, hey Susie, how you doing this morning? That definitely taught me how much... Oops. I missed your message there, Phenomenon. They definitely taught me how much of an impact the French had in school. They did. See, not here. And it might depend on state, too. I mean, I grew up in Georgia, and let's be honest, this isn't exactly the most honest historical teachings in the Southeast. And it's getting worse, actually, here. And I don't mean to bring up the political side of it, but it's true. It's getting worse. You need to be a good director, extroverted mostly, and a good fiction writer, introverted mostly, are different. I think most great directors aren't good writers, and vice versa. There are, of course, visionaries, but they usually only have a distinct topic or style. It's funny, Sugiura, because every once in a while you'll get somebody who writes something great, also directed it, and then got credit for it. Francis Ford Coppola has done a few. Lucas I mean, ultimately the original Star Wars, although directing was not something most people really considered great in that film. The dialogue was awful, but the special effects and the story were fantastic, right? Yeah, Spielberg wrote E.T. He wrote Schindler's List, I think, didn't he? Here in Massachusetts, Pilgrim Central, and at least in the 80s and 90s, you were told basically nothing about the French and the American Revolution. We were told that the American farmers and their muskets were badass heroes who drove out the British Army all on their own. Yeah, exactly. May have been updated since then. Among the pug talk. Or in the deep South high school system, sure. Not among the scholastic historic, consensus. Schindler's List is a novel. Maybe he participated in the screenplay. I don't remember. I kind of questioned it when I said it, Killick, so I'm probably wrong. I just know he wrote E.T. I remember the story of E.T. being written because the idea came to him when he was doing, I want to say it was while he was doing Close Encounters of the Third Kind, and they started writing it there and finished it while filming Raiders of the Lost Ark. And started filming after that or something. I forget exactly, but it was sometime in the late 70s, in the middle of working on another film. He and a lady, I forget who the lady was, started writing it. I thought people aren't impressed enough by a church. All right, let's see. An Iskai ring book. Ooh. Piece of paper. Don't make me start about Christopher Columbus, who was hailed as a hero but enslaved the native population. And you know what? And they've slowly begun to change the history of Christopher Columbus here in the U.S. over the past 20 years. I think it's become very clear over the past few decades that there was probably European access to the continents, the North American and South American continents, hundreds of years before Christopher Columbus made his first voyage. And whether documented or not, that's a different story. And a sky ring pad, oops. The people who ran the Inquisition told Columbus to calm the hell down because he was so awful to people. Wow. When you're bad at the Inquisition, that tells you something. Arcade Castle, happy DOSember. Who would have thought the most powerful nation in the world would be first? Who would be founded? The Christian equivalent to the Taliban, right? Yeah. You were taught in school the first known person to discover America was some Scandinavian named... Yeah, I mean, I learned about Leif Erikson like hundreds of years before Columbus, yeah. I did remember Leif Erikson. They didn't put anywhere near as much emphasis on that. But that seems the most logical. And I'm not even sure the Vikings were the first to get here. It might have been somebody else. Duncan Thrax. It was Bittman Erickson. I'm really that old. Just in case you didn't know that, I'm like 800 years old. Hey, Cherry Onion, how you doing? Let's see, Hunter Clan Key. He doesn't deserve any of this. I'm the main character. Give me all the stuff, right? Just made hand turkeys. We did that too. That's a fact. I guess those are windows. These Iskai are xenobiologists' dream. One moment their similarity to human beings is frightening, and the next they are so alien. Just imagine the consequence of the Sabai ritual. Despite their short lifespan, the Iskai have quasi-immortality. What has also amazed me is that this world is so rich in raw materials, values the metal from our shuttle so much. Name, no. It was touched on briefly, and that was it. Oh! I didn't even realize it. Be right back after these ads. Please don't go anywhere. I will be right back. Oops. If I can get this stupid thing to go. There we go. All right. Give me just a few minutes. We'll be right back. All right, folks. Welcome back. Sorry about the extended break there. I needed to take care of something. The later Alien movies were so weird. They're not necessarily bad, but boy, did they ruin the first Alien movies big time. I actually kind of like the idea behind Prometheus. I like the idea of prequels, sometimes explaining stuff, but sometimes explaining too much can take away the magic. So, I guess it depends. It's really risky to me when they start doing stuff like that. It could be good, but it might be bad. Like Terminator 2 was amazing because the story was so much better than the first one. And the first one had a good story. Prometheus, at least to do something different with the alien. Yeah, exactly. Oh, that was copy. That's a free tune off of Elgato's. The intro music at the beginning and in the ending sequence I wrote. Wait, that's not what I was looking for. Yeah, like for example, this. This I wrote. You found the blog of Albion's writer, where he talks about the similarities and differences between this game and Avatar. And not a surprise, his own story was inspired by novels he read. There is no parthenogenesis in art. Parthenogenesis, I don't even know what that is. All right, let's get the game going here. I'm kind of interested to get the story. I want to get into the actual action. I want to see what's going on. I want to try to start building my characters. I know I'm going to need to start taking notes. Am I going to have to start mapping this? I don't understand. Actually, probably going to have to start mapping. And in that vein, I should probably sharpen my pencil, but we'll look into it in a moment. Ooh, what is that? And pardon me for my enthusiasm, but look at that giant object over there. It is a kind of pump and functions without any mechanical parts. I believe the people who live here are very proud of their fountain. Create something from absolute nothingness. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I think we probably passed the point where we can create something from absolute nothingness millions of years ago. In the water basin, there is a strange plant which pumps water out of the ground with its strong pulsing motions. Apparently, this fountain serves as the water supply. Ooh. The foreign guests. Sorry, Ma. My name is Gradiri. I am head of the kitchen in our house. I'm pretty sure derivation has been with us longer than hominids have been around. I agree. Even before I grew up, I like to cook. An unusual occupation for a child. Now, I can say I'm one of the Jiranar's best cooks. You may be curious, Gradiri. Would it be out of line to ask for a little sample of your art? Why, my people's cooking is a little bit too spicy for humans. With the greatest pleasure, here is a specialty made of dried meat wrapped in vegetables. It remains good for a long time and is ideal for travelers. I get 6 rations. Nice. Jiranar is the greatest city of our people. It has a long history, and its harbor makes it the trading center of Nakiradani. Nakiradani is the name of the country where you are now stand. Oh yeah, we've already read that one. Blah, 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 blah. History. In the council building, you will find Sabaid Gizfril, who is noted as a great history teacher. He can surely tell you more about the past than I can. This is Giria, who took care of Tom's and Rainier's... Ah, okay. We would like to thank you for everything that you did for us. It was an honor for me, after all the scratched and bitten hunters treating you as an interesting change. Mainly, I just take care of our hunters' minor wounds. For healing serious injuries, we bring the healers of the Jikas here, or go to their house. The Jikas also sell medicine. You must know that Jikas is the name of the Magicians Guild in Jiranar. You will find them in the southwestern part of the city. Numerous experiments are performed with the magical talents of our people there. The Jikas magic is an art with many facets. It heals, creates, and destroys. A G-Guild is the organization of a specific profession, and there are many of them. The G-Fod, former guild, the Magicians, the Merchants, and the Hunter Guild. We've already read that. Jikas produce a beverage which strengthens injured bodies and accelerates healing. I think I will give you a little. The bottles are not cheap, but we can certainly spare one. Yuria gives Rainier a small bottle with a turquoise-colored liquid in it. The art that cannot be performed with the hand and only a few can perform with their head. Okay, we've already read that. Our clan earns its living mainly by hunting. There are animal breeders in Jiranar, but most people prefer game. The more honorably the animal was hunted, the greater the profit. Sometimes we even conduct hunts without weapons to initiate the young hunters. You can imagine that I have a lot to do with them. Okay. Already read all these under another person. Just repeating dialogue. Our game was the chief of the G-Fod. Almost. Oh yeah, we already read that one. Provisions merchant. That's the chosen. The dialogue trees go deep, let me tell you. You always think about replaying this game. Only got the demo as a child. Is it worthy to give it a try? I'm figuring that out right now, Zozo. I've seen one person actually play it. Like, actually playing it. I can't say they're the only person I've seen play it, but I've only seen one person actually play it. And I've wanted to play it ever since. I wonder what that cat knows about voodoo. Okay. Hey, Crutus, thank you. You're welcome, man. You're going to get a little rest after being up all of yesterday and last night. Dude, sleep. Ultima CJ. Oh my goodness, how are you doing this morning? It's so good to see you. How have you been? Eldridge, also good to see you. Sorry, apologize. Neuromantic, also good to see you. Welcome in. You've read this and you've read that, but did you know the Chevrolet tried marketing a Chevrolet Nova in Spanish-speaking countries? It didn't sell well because Nova means no go. But when combined, it's the Latin word. I wonder. I've heard that story so many times before, and I really wonder if it had a true impact. Because Miata is very close to Miarda, which of course sounds like shit. So if you speak it with a bad accent, you might be telling somebody their Mazda shit is one that they're getting into. There's a few of those kinds of things. Let's see. How many hit points do you have? 12. Just smell those aromas, Driscoll. This must be the kitchen. This is where that hellishly hot stuff they fed us came from. I love spicy food. We can't say it hurt us. Imagine it would be like how Ford stands for Found on the Road Dead, but they still sell in the U.S. Yeah, I mean, what is it? Ford, Found on the Road Dead, Fiat, faulty Italian automotive transportation. There's some others too. I can't think of them off the top of my head. So, got a game of the year you streamed for 2024. What was the best? What was the worst? You haven't got to the bathroom. Yeah, good point, Zach Orangutan. Nuclear meltdown ensuing. Drips oil, drops grease everywhere. Lots of trouble, usually serious. Yeah, Lotus. Let's see. What was my favorite game of 2024? That's a really good question. Hang on a minute here. Yeah, Fix It Again, Tony. That's another one for Fiat. That's definitely another one for Fiat. Astral Chain for the Switch. I've heard good things about Astral Chain. Okay, so my favorite game of 2024... Let's see. This might be tough. So let's start with ones that I have not played. So that'd be Vampire Diaries, King's Quest II, Vampire the Masquerade, Might and Magic 2, Might and Magic 3, Flight of the Amazon Queen, Resident Evil 1 and 2, Return of the Phantom. It's a tough one. There were a lot of great games that we played this year, and ones I'd never played before. I don't know if I have a favorite one. Like, really, what was the top one? Vampire Diaries was kind of special in such a weird way. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines was freaking amazing. I mean, I really enjoyed it. I'm going to go with that. Bloodlines was probably my favorite for this year. Not by a huge margin. Return of the Phantom was really good. Resident Evil 1 and 2 both were absolutely fantastic, of course. The Vampire Diaries was a surprise hit for me. Maybe just top 3 in no particular order, yeah. Alfa Romeo made some lovely car-shaped objects that don't move. They move for a short time until somebody comes and tunes it back up again. My favorite was always Fundamentally Obsolete Road Device. What was your favorite? Back to the Future NES Prowl, the worst played as a community challenge. How about most time spent on a game doesn't have to be a favorite, just like something you liked. Ultimately, Peru. Good morning. How you doing, by the way? I would have to say Might and Magic 2. 2 or 3, really, both of them. Fairly equal length playtime. Gregor, how are you doing this morning? Are you home? Are you back? Did you make it? Everybody happy? Yeah, I was on M&M 1 and 2 for the longest time, for sure. You didn't spend weeks with a bucket. Let's change the subject. Gregor, 9! 9! So I can't get to that spot. A kitchen knife. You got home yesterday. You're still recovering nicely. Good one. Guten Abend. Yeah, you know what? Now I'm not even sure what question I asked. That's a good one. Was Eminem 2 or 3 the longest game played on your Twitch recap? I'd say... I don't remember which one had the most. They're fairly close, but yeah, it's one of the two. Yeah, you can take tons of shit, but you need almost none of it. Yeah, exactly. I knew that was the case just from the fact that I could pick up, like, every frickin' bowl that I come across. It's like, come on, man. A large clay mug. Alarm! It'll go off in a second. There it goes. The door. This door has a good lock. This lock cannot be picked. Picked? Okay, so that's how we pick locks, or at least that's the idea. Ooh, what's that? Oh, I see. Already knew what yours was before Twitch Recap dropped. Bravely Default 2, no surprise they're clocking at 104 hours. Jeez. I know I hit somewhere around 128 hours on Might and Magic 2. Apparently it was a design decision. They thought it would make the world feel more real if you could just take random crap. You know what? That's... In some ways, I kind of like that. I like being able to interact with the world in a non-linear way, but at the same time, when it comes to an adventure like this, especially really long adventures, it sucks. It's the one thing that I don't like about Sierra games, is that you could pick up everything just about. CJ, did you follow that damn train? No, I didn't. You had a quarter to hear say from GTA, be rich? Yeah, probably.
Master Gregor gifted a tier 1 subscription to Ultima CJ.
Gregor! There's a sub instead. You're not rich, but at least you got 30 days of ad-free experience there, Ultima CJ. Thank you, Gregor, for the kindness and generosity. I don't know where the hell I'm going. Or why I'm going there anyway. Oh, what's down here? Oh, that's down here. In the cellar, it's a little cooler than upstairs. Yeah, people who say that, saying a lot to me when they see CJ. Of course they do, because they don't... We can be a little limited in creativity. We were discussing that earlier. Not you or anybody, just in general. We were discussing creativity is frequently limited. Did he say everybody's getting tired? The party rests for 8 hours. Kind of looks like an Amiga game. I think there is an Amiga version of this, actually, Susie. Oh, Gregor, thank you for gifting that sub to Susie. There was a game returned to not on Twitch, but it has 5 hours. What is that? It was intended to be. Oh, okay. Okay, so now, Gregor, are you trying to keep up with Rig? Late Christmas gifts. Thank you again, by the way, for the gift sub to Susie and to Ultima CJ. Appreciate that, Gregor. Late Christmas gifts.
Gregor, 9!
Sorry, Ma, you wide people. Wide people, are you saying we're fat? I think she just called us fat. Or he. Or whatever. Quite rude, if you ask me. Did you do anything special when you hit the glorious 1,000 followers, if you remember then? I want to say I did a 12-hour stream at that time. It's been such a long time since I hit it, I don't remember precisely. I've done a few 12-hour streams. It's called Utopia, Ultima-inspired roguelike MMO. Hey! Who made this game? Looks a little Bitmap Brothers vibes to me. It's Blue Byte Software. I have never done a 24 hours one. It would be one of those where I wouldn't be opposed to it. It'd have to be a very special event, though. The water in this pool smells bad and foul. This is probably where sewage is collected. Eee! Why am I in the sewers? There's always a frickin' sewer around here. Bitbite. Open the damn door. Tomamos, yeah, something. He said TikTok. Same might do that if your brain allows you to hit the 1K mark. Closing in on it. You're getting there. Cool. Yeah, I haven't decided. What am I at? Like 3,400, I think. What am I at currently? Oh, I need to fix two things. Hang on a second. I keep meaning to change FX volume and music volume. The music is very good in this game, and I hate that it's being buried by sound effects. Ah, I didn't know that. I have no idea where I'm going, or why I'm going there anyway. So far, I'm just living the lost life. I have no clue what I'm supposed to do yet. Wait a minute. Did I go this way? I did go this way. I've already figured out what this is. Believe it or not, it's a kind of plant toilet? What? Oh, that's gross. It's a freaking toilet, man. The musty odor and the holes in the object lead to the conclusion that this is some kind of toilet. The furniture is also made from plants and thrives vigorously of its regular fertilization. Oh, that's gross. No member of the group is particularly eager to put their hand in there. A poop plant. Self-made, I think later on had people helped out, but Ultima one person who made like 2 or 3 games only, but running for, I don't know, 10 plus years. Interesting. Sound balancing can be a bit of a pain. It's actually not too bad in this game. I mean, this was 95. This was a point where they were starting to get pretty good about giving you different audio levels. Like you could control MIDI separate from digital audio. Sometimes you could control the music volume, the special effects, and interface sounds separately. It just depends. But it got better by the mid-90s. And then, of course, after that, it got even better. Like now you can manipulate all kinds of stuff in some games. Yeah, I've already been in here. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, my goodness, these sneezes today. Herbaceous plant. Oh, that's actually the cellar we were in earlier. Ultima had more of a where do I go vibe, yeah. I need to play Ultima. That's another one of those series that I need to get my hands dirty on. Wizardry's kind of like that too, and Eminem, yeah. I'd say Eminem feels like it has more direction. A clearer path, perhaps? Oh, wait! I have the key to this. I bet. How do I use the key? I can't exit the... How the heck does that work? Oh. Ah, there we go. Okay, now then. I know, Ultima CJ, yeah, the little pixelated art that they did is really cool. The inscription on the shield says, "Supply chambers, children, think of the consequences." What? I don't understand. How does this work? Oh, okay. Oh, we've gone in first-person mode. Interesting, I forgot about that. Whoa, that's freaky, man. There's our map. Oh, sweet! Minesweeper, anyone? You're thinking beads, yeah. So that must be us. That was unexpected. Yeah, don't have to draw a map. Barrel, it contains nothing interesting. Can we look up and down? Oh, we can. Page up and page down is the look up and down. I bet home probably centers. No? It doesn't. But you only got like 3 levels up or down, so it's not too difficult to figure out. This pile of metal apparently comes from the shuttle's remains. Of course, Rainier does not find anything functional in it. So this is where our shuttle is located. Here's where we are. I wish we had a compass. Suddenly, several things start happening at once. The ceiling collapses behind the group. The walls in front of them move and are torn down by sharp claws. Predatory creatures come out of the newly created opening and attack! How am I supposed to deal with this? Hey, Kropotkin, how you doing? Welcome in. You've been lurking while popping and bragging and bagging a copy of Andromeda's Edge, which you bought for yourself as a birthday gift. You have finally reached level 54 today. Well, happy level up day. I hope you chose good skills. Good perks for this particular level. I know, I was just thinking that Winter Slice. I didn't save. I'm probably going to regret this. A collapse. And what kind of animals are these? They look aggressive. Pay attention, Driscoll. Why does he have to pay attention? Attack! I love this pixel art. Look at these. This is glorious. Okay. Ouch. So he's down to 12. See if I can figure out this combat thing. Battles are a little weird at first, but you get used to it. Yeah, that's what I'm looking at. Ooh, he's already taken 3 damage. Nice. Oh, shit. How do I use a healing potion? Oh, here we go. Okay. Oh, crap! Oh, no, I'm gonna die! Hey, Inofte, how are you doing? No, I don't want to attack! No, don't do this to me! And I don't know where I'm going. Oh, shit. Are you gonna follow me?
You know when you've been tangoed.
Are they gonna follow me? I know, right, Susie? Oh shit. How do I resurrect this guy? Can I resurrect this guy? Is it possible to resurrect? Is he dead? How does this work? Okay, he's back. Okay. Main menu. Arcade Castle, how are you doing this morning? An off day. I hope you're having a good time. Arky-chan, wow, this game runs really smooth. I think when you tried to play it, you had some issues. This is the GOG version. In fact, I didn't change any of the settings except for so that it can send MIDI out to the Sound Canvas plugin, as well as I changed it to windowed mode and set it to 1280 by 960 with aspect ratio set to true, so that it'll actually put it in 4:3 or I guess 5:4. Really? Whatever that is, whatever the ratio is, it's close to what it should be. You're just at work. That'll be me later. That'll be me later. Rainier finds something useful in this chest. Oh. Arrows. The pile you clicked on earlier had a manipulate option also. Oh, it did. What luck. These stem drinks are scratched, but still usable. Nice. Thank you for that. In fact, I'm going to save. We'll just overwrite the 3. He took a peek at the Amber Moon, their RPG they made in 1993, which is said to be the spiritual predecessor. And yeah, you can kind of see that. Very nice. How much they improved on things, though, especially compared to Amber Star, the first game. Huh. The gold and rations are really hard to see if you're not looking for it. Oh, that's, yeah. Okay, so those are chests. Oh no, hey guys! Not again! How many hit points do they have? Oh, shit! Okay. Don't mean to be heavy-handed with the hints, but the gold and rations are shown in little boxes beneath the item loot grid. You keep missing them. Oh, really? Wait, so I need to go back to the chests? I'm missing stuff? Okay, well, I didn't realize that. These guys are way too strong for what they are. And I have no hit points left. Oh, screw it. Kill me already. Let's see what happens when you die. Thank you for the hint.
Where you've been tangled.
You think they changed the control scheme in this one? Amber Star, while a great game, is a work of frustration on how much you need to click to do the simplest thing. Everyone in the party is fatally wounded. They die soon afterwards. Death ends the journey. They pulled no punches. Oh, interesting. This patch is July 25th, 1996. Wow. That's a tango. You missed the important item earlier in the game on the ship, which you can go back to, so the difficulty is basically impossible. No! Are you serious? Oh. I see now. I see now. Okay. Green healing potion. Iskai shield.
Ahoy!
Ah, okay. It's just hard. Okay. But it will be frustrating. Great. Well, at least that means that I know now how to deal with it. So there's that. The xylophone player is like, you squandered a said item and that was fine. Yeah, but I still gotta fight through it, right? Hey, Pi, how you doing this morning? Board Game Heaven, awesome. Hello. With the go to the shuttle every minute. Yes, it's really obnoxious at the opening about that. Again? I didn't want you guys to attack yet. These guys are such slime. Ah, crap. I guess I have no choice. I've got to fight these assholes. Oh, come on, this bullshit. Like, how am I not killing these guys at all? Like, they seem to be taking no damage at all.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
You have to be a true RPG player and ignore the main plot for as long as you possibly can. You need the pickaxe to get out of here. Oh, well, I got the pick. I had the pickaxe. Who had the pickaxe? Well, I found a pickaxe. It must have been before I died and didn't save, because I'm stupid like that. This is such horseshit. How in the hell are they actually... Okay, where the hell was that pickaxe? I had it earlier. Ah, crap. I didn't save it after all that because I was trying to get away from these guys. So now I gotta go through all this again. Oh, his torch went out, I guess. They didn't come looking for me. Okay, so I'm gonna save. This is like a kleptomaniac cousin used to say, check in every cupboard, search in every safe. Yeah, it means bye-bye torch. I kind of figured that might happen, because that's usually what happens. Torches burn for a finite amount of time. Iskai chestplate. Warrior, a Jikaz Mage. Protection 2. Let's see.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Ads. I'm gonna start save scumming this. Look, there are a couple of good cartridges. What is that? Really? I don't know what this does. Oh, it's ammo. No strength, good dex, good intelligence. By the way, you forgot to pick the pick. I know, where the hell is the pick? I don't remember where I found it. I'll come across it eventually. This is where the wall caved in. Maybe we can remove the cave-in with a pickaxe from the chest. Wait, we had the... He says we had the pickaxe? I don't have the pickaxe. Where the hell was the pickaxe? All right, we got these ads coming in here. Let's take a quick break here. We'll be right back after these ads. We'll figure out where the hell that pickaxe went in just a minute. See you in a minute. Don't go anywhere. Everybody. Just don't forget to save or get important quest items in the first 30 seconds of the game that have dire ramifications 20 hours later. It's the truth. And I forgot to get the pick. Yeah, the Sierra way. I think so far... Oh, I missed it in the container. Oh, okay. I think so far my biggest issue with this game is going to be my biggest complaint about some games from this era is that there are too many items to pick up and no clear indication of what items need to be picked up or should be picked up or will be picked up. So it's basically going to be not a pixel hunt. It's going to be right-click and see if I can pick up everything. And then hope that I have enough inventory space to sort out the reasons why I'm picking up certain items. Oh, there it is. I don't understand how to use this item. Ah, crap! Hey, sitting Stan. I'm gonna do something. I think I'm gonna do well today. Good night, Jank Jason. Thank you so much for the raid, that massive raid this morning. Freaking awesome. Hey. Really? Thank you so much. Get some rest. We'll see you real soon. You'll have to tell us what's next on the list next time. Hey, Kira. Good morning. How are you doing? Tim Coolish. Also good to see you. I don't want to attack. I don't want to be attacked. Oh, I don't want to be attacked. No, leave me alone, you stupid things. Go away. Damn it. Too dangerous to rest here. Ah! Son of a biscuit! They won't leave me alone!
You know where you've been tangoed.
That's right, you stupid son of a bitch!
such bull crap. It's not just an item either. There's actually a fairly involved and interesting quest line that would be worth going back for. I just want to get out of this place so that I can figure out how to get better weapons, because clearly this is going to be extremely difficult. Any known games in the queue for 2025? Yes. Games, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and tell you this. Games I intend to stream this year. Number one, there's one game in particular that needs to be played. First of all, hang on a second here. Let me bring up my bucket list. I want to finish off my bucket list this year. It's been 5 years, and I'm really close to wrapping it up. So here are the games that I intend to stream later this year at some point. Fallout Tactics. Loom. Yes, Loom, finally. Day of the Tentacle, Dungeon Keeper, the Elder Scrolls series, and of course I want to finish up the Indiana Jones series as well. Infernal Machine, Emperor's Tomb, and Bard's Tale. But I also hope to do Baldur's Gate 2 and Gothic 2.
You mean the latest
Dark Max!
fantasy storytelling from Lucasfilm's Brian Moriarty? Why, it's an
I don't know about the Lego ones, but the 90s, all the way up through Emperor's Tomb.
High-resolution 3D
It's going to be, I hope so. Fallout Tactics, yeah.
and musical effects, not to mention the detailed animation and special effects, elegant point-and-click control of characters, objects, and magic spells. Beat the rush! Go out and buy Loom today!
But that's the plan. I don't know what order, I don't know when, but that is the plan. Bum 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 bum. Would you play Stray? I know it's newer, but it's Cat. I know, I wouldn't mind playing that. Fun fact, the new game you're going to be lead writer on is a BG2-like with the initials BG2. Interesting. No Wadget Eye point and clicks? We'll see. That's a lot of games I got to get through this year. That's a lot of games. Hey, Caffeine Terry. I also want to play Might and Magic 4 and 5. I've got to get that in there sometime, too. And those games are going to take like 2 to 3 months to finish, you know? That's going to take a while. Caffeine Terry, how you doing this morning? Welcome in. I wish I could figure out how to utilize these weapons. I don't understand this. How was my Christmas? It was good. I really had a good Christmas. I cannot deny it. How was yours? Horse you do. How the hell are they not dead yet? At least one of them. This is such crap! Finally killed one?! Okay, I have no chance. Yeah. You need a bow or a gun to use ammo items. That's what I figured it would be, yeah.
And I'd like a glass of cold
gravy with a hair in it, please. We were working most of it, but you had some good food. Saw the family at least. Hey, there's that. As long as you made some money, right? Oh, wait. Document. Wait. Pilot. Okay, hang on a second. I missed something here. Text is not interesting. Oh, that sucks. You can't wait for Kathy Rain 2. You played the first one so many times. Document. Damage 4. Damage. Oh! A fork as a weapon, that'd be pretty funny. Shit. Why are there 3 of them? I killed one! Oh, this is crap! This is garbage! I don't know how to get out of here. Oh yeah, enemy deaths don't carry over if you flee. That is such bullshit. I don't understand how I'm supposed to get out of this. Oh, okay, you can actually manipulate that. Oh, I can go... I'm over here. I need to go down. There's the exit. So I need to go... For some reason you hear Kilgore swearing loudly in my head, because he's probably swore at this one quite a lot. I need to figure out how... I wished I had a compass. That's the one thing I feel I'm lacking here. Damn it! I don't want to attack! You son of a bitch. And of course, I have no way... Oh, no! Wait a minute. Okay. Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay, now then, let's see. 6. Now then, are they following me? Am I gonna get attacked again? I hope not. Oh, there's the exit. Okay. Ooh. Chests. I'm sorry, hang on a second here. My apologies there. Where was I? Oh. Ah, here we go. I see an axe. A torch. This guy, stiletto? Ew, wrong class for that item. What about that? A small axe. That's got to be better than this little dagger, right? 5 damage versus 3, I think. 4, yeah. Hey, Johnny4088, how you doing this morning? Welcome in. Throwing daggers. Oh, I see. A stab? Oh, what? 3 damage. You're doing good? Is this game like the old Elder Scrolls games? It came out at around the same time that Daggerfall did. It's not quite the same. Daggerfall is more first person the whole way through, if I'm not mistaken, but this is actually an overhead view, except when you go into the dungeons. Then it goes into first. I think they meant shiv, but translated as stab. I was wondering. There's something under the old stuff. Oh, yeah. Aromatic root, a shell, a knife, and a sword. 8. Ooh. Now I can actually do some decent damage. There's the stairs. Right now I'm kind of frantic because this this got kind of dangerous for a while. Here we go, back in the overhead. What happened, my friends? I heard noises in the cellar when I came up here. You have a serious vermin problem in your supply cellar, Ren. Tom gives a thorough report of what happened in the cellar. Ren seems a bit embarrassed. How terrible this has had to happen to you. This house is very old, and the cellar has just been rebuilt. Apparently, we have now come close to older areas which are animal-infested. Have any of you been injured? Yes. I'm afraid so, Ren. Ren hands Tom a flask. I'm glad you have survived this adventure, friends. We didn't nurse you back to health just so you could then be eaten by the animals in our house. Don't let it upset your plans any further, but be careful in the cellar. Who knows how long it will take before we find all of the uninvited visitors in there. At least it wasn't basement rats. I guess the cats ate them all. I mean, it's like the Rat King at the beginning of Bard's Tale. Sorry, nah, you look really funny. Are you sick, or is something wrong with your fur? Well, that was insulting, wasn't it? The door leads out into the city. It is secured with a lock. Aha! Tom and Rainier are addressed by the Iskai dressed in battle armor. Zarima, visitors of our city, I have come just in time. I see you have recovered from your wounds. In the name of the Sabena, the chief of the council, I would like to welcome you to Jiranar. The Sabena would like to have a discussion with you. She can be found in the council building, the building in the middle of the city. It is surrounded by the river and can't be missed because of its large size. The Sabena is in the council building almost every hour of the day. You can visit her at any time. Of course, if you wish, I can take you to her immediately. Yeah, let's go. This guy makes his way to the council building. Tom and Rainier have trouble keeping up with his fast walk, but they soon reach the city's government building and enter. This door leads to the room of the chief in the city. Sabena Janus, I will leave you now. The Sabena appears to be chief here. I am anxious to see what she wants of us. Workroom of the Sabena Janus, chief of Jiranar. Zarima, strange visitors. I am happy to have recovered. I'm happy you have recovered from your wounds. My name is Janus. I'm the Sabena of Nikiradani and president of the council. During my time in office, I am responsible for the well-being of our people. Although your vehicle almost killed you, the hunter's description of appearance were very impressive. I didn't know that there was such powerful magic. Please understand that I need to talk with you so I can learn more about your people and their intentions. Tom exchanges a glance with Rainier Hofstadt and begins to speak. I see no reason to not tell you the reason for our presence openly, Sabena Janus. First, you must know that the people have reached a stage of technical development which allows them to travel. Where'd it go? Between the planets. Tom relates all of the events, often interrupted by Janus's questions. Finally, Tom finishes with the crash landing of the shuttle into Kiradani. An astounding story, Tom Driscoll. The power of the machines of your people is awe-inspiring, although apparently they are not free of errors. At least this explains the presence of your people here. I wouldn't have believed that you came from a different world. And Tom says, you surely understand that we must return to our ship as soon as possible so that we can relay our experiences here. We don't know where the Toronto has landed, but I assume word will get around when such a giant machine lands. Janus, quite ready to help you get transportation to the next island. Maybe someone there has heard of it. Naturally, I also hope that you reach your goal so that you can explain that this is in no way a lifeless world. Tom, don't worry. The people on board our ship are not blind. To be frank, it is incumbent of me to have good relations with such an apparently powerful culture like yours. Therefore, let me propose something to you. Tom and Rainier, in 2 days there will be a small ceremony here. The occasion is my great-great-grandson's coming of age. At the time, he will be introduced into society as an adult. On the day after the festival, everything will be ready for your journey. What do you think about that? This is a nice village. We are surprised by your generosity, Sabena Janus. Of course we will be pleased to accept your offer. Very well. Use these 2 days to get to know the city and our people better. Of course, I wouldn't recommend you leaving the city without an escort. Forests can be very dangerous. Do you have anything else you'd like to talk to me about? President of the council. Okay, we've already pretty much gone through these dialogue options with other characters. So I'm not going to do the repeat of this. Okay, I guess probably nothing there of real value. Okay. That was starting to get obnoxious. So that's the center of the city, I assume? I'm looking for merchants. Look, it's that water pump again. Enormous shape makes it look like sitting furniture. It acts like a plant. It has apparently grown. The surface is soft and elastic. That's kind of cool, you know? Furniture as plants. And what is this? An Iskai ring book. I don't understand what a ring book does. Ring pad. A piece of paper. Another one? This is not the right key. Tom cannot pick this lock. Ah, there we go. Small Iskai shield. Iskai stiletto. Sky notepad. Give me all your money, man. There we go. I'm being too kind about it? What do you mean I'm being too kind about it? How am I being too kind? An exotic plant, you don't say. This is how. Oh. I don't know where that went. Where was that? Where did that go? Give me your money. There you go. Okay. I guess that leads out of the city? I don't know what that is. Oh, come on. Can I help you? Yes, yes. What is your profession? It was not nice talking to you. Go away. Ooh, is that a brush or what is that? I meant to look at that first. Oh, it's cutlery. Junk. I think that's a pencil. All these notepads and ring put pads and all kinds of stuff. No space left. Where the hell is a merchant? I need a merchant badly. I'll come back to this room. I wonder, is this... These are all scribes. Workroom of Sabiga's Frill. Oh, what is that? A bowl. Okay. Supposedly there's a couple of merchants in this town somewhere. I can't go down. Damn it. There we go. Oh, the other strangers speak with Sabiga's Frill, yeah. Already been up there. And there's no map for this area. That kind of sucks. I guess, like, my only other option would be to leave. But I don't want to leave the area yet. I need to get rid of this crap that I have. I need to buy some better gear. I need to sell some of this junk. I need to thank Gregor for 100 bits.
Master Gregor just cheered 100 bits.
Thank you for the 100 bits.
Just to let you know. Mlemlem. He tilde.
Hehehe tilde. Thank you, Gregor, for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. And the hehe tildes. I don't know why that always makes me laugh. I like that. Simpleton, I guess is what it is, right? Just a little bit of a simpleton. How the hell do it... So I wonder if maybe traversal to the city requires that I... go this way? I guess it's time to save. Let's see. Interesting. Oh, this is freaking cool. Aha, I see. Open door. House of Southwind Clan. Closed door, closed door. Okay, I see. I get it now. Council building. Tavern. So we need to go that way somehow. So that means I need to go back. And around, perhaps? Is there was a bridge over here? Yeah, that's the bridge. This is really cool. I like this. Oh, I see. That was actually... The door is locked. It's his gal. What's whose gal? Whose gal? Into whose gal? Oh, that door is locked. Okay. Everyone is getting tired. Is this the inn? This is the inn. Nice. Ah, what delicacies can I serve you? Waiting in town doesn't count as resting. I was wondering. I was hoping. Well, meat and all kinds of forest fruit that have been made non-perishable. Culmination of every meal. However, they are probably not as exciting as you travelers. I don't know how to rest. It won't let me rest. How do I rest? What happens if I don't rest? Do they just die? Clever businesswoman. She always has good prices. Also, Disco Elysium, I'd say I'm knee-deep in that game, but it feels more like neck-deep. I've heard that's... From what I've seen, it has a lot of very deep subjects involved. Intellectually kind of exhausting. What do you know about this item? Yeah, is really all they know. Hair deep. You're underwater in that game. Just plain and simple. Tom glances at the chest, notices weapons and armors parts for suitable for humans as opposed to most of the Iskai weapons. Wanya, the shopkeeper, notices the interest and calls out from behind her counter. Ah, yes, the strange weapons. They are yours for 45 pieces of gold. Honestly, it would be exhausting to play if it wasn't so damn funny and clever all the time. Decorative sword. Round shield. Studded cap. Studded leather. This one... 9 damage. Okay. I don't think he can hold that, or use that. Maybe he can? I don't know if this is counting as selling or not. I don't know what this does. We'll hang on to that shield for now. Might as well sell this stuff. I guess this is selling. I don't know if this is selling or not. First time for you? Initially, you were really worried about overhype, but it's legitimately very impressive on every level. Speaking as a player and a dev, from what I've heard and what I've seen other people playing it, yeah, it seems like it's a really genuinely fantastic game. I really have no idea if this is actually selling anything. I presume we can get more party members, and I figure we'll probably get an Iskai at some point. They did say don't leave without a guardian. A guide of some kind. Okay. Protection 7. Oh, we might actually stand a chance now. Okay, no problem. You just badgered your stoic cop partner into participating in a supernatural electric dance party. You're not an RPG player, but you were told it has a cool story and very RPG light. Yeah, it seems like it's mostly about the story, Pi. It seems, from what I think it was Free Needles that played it, and I watched a good bit of it, and I was like, it's pretty deep. He looks super happy. He really does. Maybe a little too happy. I am the owner of this shop. Okay, so I guess that's everything, is we can't get past there. I don't know how to manipulate the shop. I don't know how to rest here. Do I need to leave? The point has been marked. Where the hell is the exit? It must be this way. What the hell? can't go over the water. They're not cat people, but they can't swim. I guess I'm not allowed to rest in the city? I don't understand this. How do I rest in this? And where the hell is the exit so I can get back out there to maybe try and rest? I'm going the wrong way. This is why I really wish I had a compass. Oh. Okay. Of course, it's locked. I know everyone's getting tired. Damn it. The game won't let me rest. They can't just find a bush and hide out in it and sleep. Well, no, I mean, I know how to rest. The problem is I can't figure out where the exit is so I can get out of this area, which is clearly impeding me from being able to rest. It's not so much a question of how, it's a where. Work with GCOS. For the most part, I'm traveling in order to buy all kinds of things. You must know the GCOS is the name of the magicians. Yeah, we've already read that one. We've gone through all those. It's starting to get very dark.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Controls are a bit strange. Ads already? I feel like we just got through some. I didn't realize there would be actual day-night cycles in this. Oh, shit. So keep going north. Don't go across that bridge. Don't go this way, right? Yeah, so we need to go this way. And take a left when we pass that pond. Oh, that's a merchant also. The shop must be closed. No, I need to rest. No. Duncan Thrax, thank you for the 30 Gigantify bits. You still have the South Park fractured butthole. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be, Dark Mex. It's supposed to be a joke on that. Clearly. I don't think there's any question of their intent. It's South Park. But that's a great one too. I didn't enjoy the combat in that one. It wasn't nearly as satisfying as in the first one. The first one's combat was so good. Public entrance. Ooh. The Sarima, are you guests of the Hunter clan? I have heard so much about. Welcome to the guild of the G-Fod. Would you like to see some of our guild's craft? We see what we do here is a mixture of magic art and craft. We are one of the oldest guilds in Jiranar, and as you surely know, we are also able to create, change, and permanently modify plants into a desired form through magic. This means we can produce complete houses out of living plant material, which are not only beautiful, but also perform all the functions necessary for the well-being of its residents. Now that is such a cool idea. North, leader of the guild. East, demonstration wing. South, fountain area. West, teaching area. The entire alien anal probe section got removed in the Australian. Are you serious? In Stick of Truth, they ruined part of the game? Are you serious? What kind of stupid thing is that? Is just dumb. More stuff to steal. Yay! Oh man, healing potion. We got ads coming in less than a minute. Hey, cushion. The Australians seem to like censoring and putting tons of tax on video games. Some people have this weird belief, despite proof, that they cause problems. That they're the reason for all of society's ills. In other words, it's just a scapegoat for most problems. People do what people do. We don't need media to tell us that. All right. Give me just a few more minutes. We'll let these ads roll through. Damn it. See you just a few. Don't go anywhere. I just read your message there, Pi. Yeah, that's always the same answer. That's the same BS comments that I always see about when they start censoring stuff in books, movies, TV shows, and games. It's always sex and violence. Sex over violence, which I think is really interesting. I mean, make love, not war, right? But either way. RimWorld is even funnier. Australia's authorities had no problem with slavery, organ theft, and human leather hats. But smoke leaf, that's just going too far, see? That's right, it's an empty jar.
We got one!
Hey, thank you very much for that follow. Welcome to the channel. Oh, look at that, we got a bow. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much for being here. You wonder what they censored in the European Stick of Truth? That's a good question. Welcome to this quirky little game. How the heck do I get around that? I still want to know how the heck I rest. Cat Pig, how you doing this morning? Generally in Europe, violence is more risky, and in the US, Australia, it's sex, which is especially funny since pretty much every Hollywood movie has a ridiculously bad softcore sex scene for no reason. I know, right, Eldritch? Oh no. How dare they be visible? No one's ever seen one before. In America, only, nobody ever sees them. They don't exist. Even when we look in the mirror, it automatically censors this section. So there's always a black bar that's always hovering right here. We're not allowed to look. It's always Puritanism couched in the language of, we must protect the poor baby children's. Like, they're not looking at them for the first, year of their life. Your mirror does that. By the way, the Nazi symbols in Germany, as far as you can tell, that is due to one completely demented court ruling decades ago that grossly and blatantly misinterpreted both the text and the reason of the law, probably. Tom and Rainer enter the council building right on time. In the meeting room, Tom and Rainer find a small group of this guy. The Sabina greets them. Saridima, Tom and Rainer, welcome to our meeting. May I introduce you to Akir? He is the head of the guild of the farmers, or the Jihad, as we say. And this is council member. Uh-oh. What? The Sabina is interrupted suddenly when a masked figure storms into the room. Shocked, Tom and Rainer recognize that it is a human being. How is that possible? What? Before anyone can react, the human shoots a small arrow. Akir collapses. Styric sees the human. What happened? Akir is dead. May he live with the goddess. The murderer has fled through a window. Sabina, we will search the city. We must act swiftly. Send for Dreer, the Styric for Human Affairs. Wait! You already have a council for human affairs and you've never seen a human until now? Something's not right. Honored council members Breed, my nephew, please go now. I am sorry that the ceremony has had such a tragic outcome. Tom and Raynor, I must speak with you. Good apple. Tom and Raynor, this is a difficult time. Some will assume that you had something to do with the murder for the simple fact that you are humans. I do not know your race well, but I believe you are just as shocked by this as by all of this as I am. Janice, no one has ever told us that there are native humans on this planet. We are just trying to get over the shock. You didn't know that? But I thought... You must have misunderstood our first conversation. You would have gotten to know your fellow humans on the island that we were going to take you to. What? There's humans on this planet? You speak as if your offer can no longer be kept after what has happened. So it is. Unfortunately, I must inform you of our people's laws relevant to this type of crime. In order to compensate for the often undisciplined nature of many Iskai, there is the law of family responsibility. Thus, to discourage transgressions, the entire family of a criminal is responsible for this behavior. If the Styric cannot immediately capture this evildoer, the family is obligated to find the rebellious member or solve the crime. Of course, in this case, they are supported and monitored by at least one Styric. Since you are the only humans in Giranar, you take the place of the family. You are now obligated to solve this murder and find the guilty parties. Only then can I permit you to continue your journey. Uh-oh. But we are still strangers on this world. How can we possibly find those guilty of this crime? I have already had a capable Styric sent for. He will help you with your task. It looks as if we have no other choice, right? Unfortunately, no. I cannot overrule the laws. I can only wish you good luck in the hunt for your fugitive murderer and whoever gave his orders. You're sure this was ordered by someone? Without a doubt, the murderer belongs to a human race who are famous for their assassinations. These people seldom kill for their own interests. You should talk with Frill. I've heard he's in his palace again. Surely he is on his way here. Here comes Dreer, the Styric who will accompany you. Dreer, I'm sure you've heard of Tom and Raynor, our visitors. Needles! Dude! How are you doing this morning? How's the writing going? There are strangers here, and they need your help to solve this crime. I will stand beside them with everything I have, Sabina. Tom and Raynor, I am sorry we have to meet under such circumstances. Now that's a neat way to give the player a good reason for a quest. I know, right? Sorry, Ma, Dreer. We are a little overcome by what has happened. I believe what you're saying. We should probably talk with Sabai Giz Frill first. He can certainly tell us something about the murderer's human tribe. Let's go to his room. I'm sure he knows all about this. Writing is going well. You end up being your own worst critic. But I can still say, not bad so far. How's the Space Cat Girls game? It's just starting to get interesting. Like, I've only been playing it for the past, 3 or 4 hours? And 4 hours, and it's just starting to get interesting. Like, the story is starting to take a turn. Its first turn. Well, what Cat Pig said, yep. Dreer joins up with Tom and Raynor. Together, they go to the workroom of the scholar, Frill, who has just returned from a long trip. Dreer says Frill is the oldest Iskai of Nakiradani and has a great deal of wisdom. My name is Frill, and I serve the council as a scholar in history. What horrible events you had to go through. I am sure it is not easy for strangers to be subjected to our laws. Naturally, Dreer, they are in good hands with you. I know you were pressed for time, but just to satisfy my curiosity, I would like to tell you my story. I'd like you to tell me the story of how you arrived in Kiradani. Filled with a strange feeling of trust towards the oldest guy, Tom tells Frill about the origin, the trip, and the humans' original intentions on this planet. Very astonishing. It's ironic that you knew nothing about the presence of other humans here until you saw this frightful murder. Now, can I possibly provide you with any information? As a historian, I have been an advisor to the Council and the Sabena for a long time. Pretty much already gone through all these. Oops. I just clicked on a dialogue choice and I don't even know what I clicked on. A difficult question. A similar event happened more than 240 years ago. It involved a powerful Iskai merchant who became very involved with human affairs. Akir had no relation with the human beings. Therefore, only an Iskai could have given the orders. But why anyone could have had a reason for such a horrible behavior is a complete riddle to me. From your title, I take it that you've gone through the Sabai ritual 20 times, therefore you are actually over 600 years old? That is true. My interest in this world and its history keeps me from getting weary of life, as so often happens with Sabai. And it is my knowledge which keeps causing the Council to make me a candidate. You always approve of fire. It solves any and all problems, eventually. The time when humans first appear is hidden in the darkness of history, even for me. However, unlike many others, I do not believe they originally came from this world. You have confirmed my theory. However, relations between humans and Iskai have not always been peaceful, especially during the early centuries after humans arrived. There were repeated wars with the Iskai. Apparently, these were early humans, considered it normal to take territory by force. However, as time went on, the conflicts became less frequent. The last altercation was over 156 years ago. However, our race is inclined to forget quickly, while humans, I believe, have changed their ways somewhat over the centuries. They have developed cultures that differ more than is normal for the Iskai. As far as I know, Iskai and humans live fairly peacefully together now. As far as I know, not all human beings live according to the customs of their forefathers, the way those on the island closest to us do. Then there are the Kenjit Kamulos, famous warriors who are often hired as assassins. One of their members is responsible for carrying out Akira's murder. Apart from them, I know of the Imajo, something like that, and Biloveno's inhabitants. Means you won't care about whatever is troubling you. Yeah, that's true. Kenjit Kamulos can be loosely translated as the foot soldiers of Kamulos, Kamulos being the name of their supreme deity. As far as I know, they are divided into two groups, the warriors and the mages, who are supposedly very powerful when it comes to battle and destruction. Exactly where they are found is one of their secrets. Apparently they are convinced that they are the only ones who maintain their forefathers' true warrior ideals. Your place is a mess, set it on fire, and lack of order will no longer trouble you. Biloveno is a harbor city in the south of the great continent, far northeast of here. We call this land Trenkiridan, and the humans call it Mani. Both humans and Iskai live there. Biloveno itself is inhabited mostly by humans, but also some Iskai. The city lives primarily from trading. If I remember correctly, Dreer's mother is from Biloveno. He can certainly tell you something about this city. Lass, how are you doing? Good morning. In the dry land far to the east live some humans devoted to producing valuable metals. They know rituals for placating the goddess who is offended by this digging for metals. They produce weapons, many different crafted implements, and jewelry, and export these all over the world. We also get many metals from them. A long time ago, their monopoly was so strong that regular wars broke out among the humans. Even today, there are no great smiths among the humans who are not under the Amahos' influence. It is said that they set the assassins of the Kenjit Kamalos against their competitors, but that is only a rumor. Frill, are you sure that digging for raw materials raises the goddess's wrath? You know our language well enough that I can hear the doubt in your voice, Rainier. This is not a question of belief, my friend. We have tried many times to get valuable metals from the earth. It has always caused catastrophes, earthquakes, and appearances of horrible beings. These are not rumors, but things I have actually experienced. No, be assured that I can tell superstition from reality very well. Strange, Driscoll, that someone as educated as Frill would cling to such convictions. I agree. He inspires confidence, but somehow I get the impression the old boy knows even more than he tells us. However, we better start talking Iskai again. Hopefully the Styric of the City Watch will spot the murderer soon. Perhaps we should also search the city streets. Oh, so now we have 3 members. A big Iskai dagger. Okay, what is... languages? Celtic? Why can they speak Celtic? Ooh, warrior. Okay. I know. I just realized it's there. This is a warrior. This is not. Wait. Do you have that big sword? Oh, that's a studded cap. I see. Let's see. Most wizards cast spells in Latin. These guys went with Celtic for some reason. It seems like that's a weird choice. Ah, okay. Can I wear that? Wait, why can't I use that? Oh, it goes there. Okay, decorative sword. I don't know why I can't equip this. Oh, there we go. So what's the party now? Tom, generic, main hero, suspicious corpo guy who's 50-50 going to backstab the team, and oh, Thundercats dude, yep. I love that this is my first day on the job, and I'm not yet jaded grin Tom has. He's going to really be regretting things soon. Main menu, save game, 8. Okay. Oh, wait, okay. Dreer, the murderer, has been seen in the vicinity of the guild house of the GCOS magician. A trail. Let's immediately go to the GCOS. Let's see. They all hurry to the guild house of the magicians of Giranar and the GCOS. The murderer can't be found on the street, so they enter the house. Tom and Rainier, as well as their new companion Dreer, enter the guild house of the GCOS magician. They are accompanied by 2 Styric, the local police. First, they meet Sira, the daughter of the murdered Akir, who has defected to the guild of the GCOS. Also, 4 hours in and not a single Khajiit joke yet. We're getting lazy. Yes. Yes. Even when I went to the merchant, nobody said a word. Have you heard about the death of your father, Sira? Yes, I never even got the chance to speak to him again. Oh, goddess it is. Do you know who's behind the murder? I grieve with you, Sira. No, we still have no clue. However, they say that the fugitive murderer has been seen near this building. Fazir, the head of the GCOS magicians, enters. Zarima, I have heard about Akir's murder. What brings you to us? The murderer was seen near your guild. Maybe we can look around a little. Of course, we have nothing to hide. Come. I like escort missions where I don't have to do the escorting. Suddenly, an Iskai and a human emerge in the corridor. He is the fugitive murderer. When the Iskai notices he has been seen, he throws a glowing seed. What the heck was that? All need some time before they can see anything after the blinding light. I believe that the murderer has disappeared to the south. After him, Styric, take this accomplice. Damn, he escaped through the window again. Dreer turns to the Iskai who produced the blinding light. Well, who are you, and why have you helped the murderer escape? This looks really familiar. Hey, Draconic dude. Fazir, the chief of the GCOS, intrudes. His name is Chris. He was a member of our guild. Chris, you miserable Shkorik. Why did you let that murderer come into our building? But Fazir, you yourself gave me the order, and now you want to sacrifice me? That won't get you anywhere. You paid the murderer yourself. Whoa, the allegations. You think a civilization of cat people would be more prepared for folks jumping out of the window? What? Are you out of your mind? Dreer, don't believe a word of it. I had nothing to do with this thing. I know the reason for this hostility between you, Fazir, and Akir very well. You have a motive for the murder. After all these years, would I choose this time too? Styric, please take Chris and Fazir into custody until we have caught the murderer and have I found out the truth. Dreer, I'd like to leave. I cannot stay here any longer. I have to be alone and think everything over. Dreer turns to Tom and Rayner. We almost had the murderer. In any case, he's no longer in this house. Perhaps we can still catch him somewhere in the city. Good, Dreer. We'll go. Only one more thing. What is the story between Fazir and the murderer, Akir? Well, to make a long story short, Akir was once married to Fazir's sister. On a hunting trip with Akir, Fazir's sister lost her life. Fazir blamed Akir for the death, and his sister, since Akir insisted on the trip in spite of bad weather. That is the reason for their lasting enmity. I can never say that word. Enmity. Now, let's search the city. Still can't rest. It's nice that they... hey, Needles, do you ever play this? Have you tried this game before? This looks like something you had done. I don't remember if I saw you stream it or not. Only the Hunters Guild or outside the city gave you rest options. Is that what it was? I couldn't figure out where the heck that was. Honored guests, this is not a store or a market. I must ask you, leave our possessions alone. Oh, indeed. This part drove me crazy when the party was needing rest. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of obnoxious, actually. Sorry, Ma, do you need material for exercising the GCOS art? I manage the GCOS warehouse. You played this? You think you spent 2 full months on it? It was a trauma. I've heard that it gets very challenging, and I may be a fool, but I figure I really enjoyed what I saw in Kilgore's stream on this. It looked like a really interesting game, so I'm hoping that the interest in the game is better than the trauma it might generate. We'll see. Well, although the spirit's power is the most important factor in our magic, all kinds of herbs and other aids are used. However, the seeds from the Trifali plant are undoubtedly the most important. It's not a seed itself that develops the magic effect, but the spirits and the GCOS use it to find focus. The seeds come from a strange plant called Trifali. I mean, Tree of the Goddess. I can sell you the seeds if you wish. It made up the 3rd or 4th area, depending on perspective, during DOSember. Oh, yeah, gotcha. It's too pretty of a game to want to put it down. And the story so far, yeah, it does. It has a pretty intriguing beginning to the story here. It's been even more painful. Yes, I didn't find the gun. I assumed that's what I was missing when I found bullets. Oh, I think I know where we are. Oh, come on. Give me a place to rest. The bed cover. I'm in a bedroom and I can't even rest. Everybody is exhausted. How to blaze it? Rainer. Oh no. Oh no. What's gonna... I don't get it. The story is great. Sometimes gameplay choices are rough, but it mostly works. It just drives you a bit crazy, as it's so easy to miss so many things. Yeah. It's very unique and well worth exploring. Just be prepared that it is finite resources linear game in an open world, and you can miss stuff and level wrong, so lots of pitfalls. Very unique and thoughtful, but some frustrating design choices. Like this one. What do? Am I soft locked? Can I not do anything now? I don't understand how to rest. When was the last save? Let's see. Here. After talking to them, I guess. Ah, nope. And it forced me to go here. I didn't have a choice. Yeah, and limits what you can carry. You're glad they outlawed soft locks. If only. Underleveled or low health, yeah. I don't know where the hell the Hunter's Guild is. That's the problem. I have no clue. And Pepperoni Pizza Man, it's good to see you. See, that's the other issue. The map is inconsistently placed, so you can't really see where you are. Okay, let's see if I can figure out where the heck that Hunter's Guild is. Workroom of the GCAS. Room of the Street GCAS. I don't suppose I can sleep in here, huh? No? No? I even went to the tavern and wouldn't let me sleep there. The tavern does, but it costs. I couldn't figure out how to get him to let me sleep there. He wouldn't do it. He was a real jerk. You're more of a purist than... You edited 20% to everyone's stats and infinite money and still felt like it was a challenging game. The barkeep type should, but where the hell is that? And now they can't move. God, arg! Okay. I guess I'll go back to 7. No! Oh, damn it. Man, I have no choice. What's David Bowie doing in your party? It gives a map option, but upper right area, you'd think near blacksmith, it should have a light near it. Upper right area. You can talk to your party members? Interesting. Huh. You cheated at it. It sounds like Needles did the same thing. I don't blame you. I'm sure it can't hurt. We get to know each other a little better. Well, I never knew my father. My mother was a self-taught programmer in Germany. She worked for the same Euro-Japanese multinational corporation which built the Toronto. I grew up in the sheltered world of the company kindergarten and schools that gave me the opportunity to obtain a first-class education. In spite of, or rather, because of this company-influenced education, I broke out of the company culture and spent my idealistic years in several environmental organizations. I later entered the government service because I saw it as the only possibility to practice xenobiology on site without having to work for a multinational corporation. Oh, on the map in town. If it makes you feel better, this is probably the worst interior in the game. You got lost in this building every single time. I'm lost in this building. These guys are fascinating beings. Let's begin with the similarities to us humans. They are warm-blooded mammals, built much like humans, although they are taller and thinner than we are. Naturally, there are more differences than similarities. In general, they are not as strong as human beings, but they're very fast. They appear to have developed from predators, but they eat both meat and plants. The Iskai have a prehensile tail, which they use so cleverly that it is almost like a third hand. Their life expectancy is less than ours. It amounts to about 30 to 40 years. Their body is covered with very short but thick fur, and many of them have belts of longer fur over the breast and hip area. There are many color variations of the fur and the long hair on the head. There are pieces of horn on the head and on the main joints as well as on the fingers and feet where they act as claws. The sensory organs of the Iskai are outstanding. Their sense of smell is better than that of humans. The high range of their voices indicates that their hearing spectrum is shifted above ours. I've gathered that the female Iskai apparently are only fertile for a very short time of the year. As far as the differences in social behavior are concerned, we are both learning from the discussions with the Iskai that there are astounding parallels as well as great differences. Of tell, don't show, yeah. There's lots of dialogue. I mean, that's true for most RPGs from this era. Lots and lots of reading. You can't remember what you did, but did this game also have a first-person? Yes, it does have a first-person view. Yep. And the dungeons and cities are first-person. Yep, exactly. German RPG games usually get quite text-heavy, too. Yes, I know everyone's getting tired. Where the frig do I sleep? Okay. I must be facing south. Jurinar Council House. Oh, that's the Council House. Okay. Yeah, I can scroll the map. When there was stuff visible, that is. There wasn't anything visible there for a moment. And Where the heck am I? Oh, okay. Of course the door is locked. Why can't you give me signs for these places so I know where the heck I'm going? Oh, wait. Aha, House of Southwind Clan. I think that's where I need to go, right? Damn it, the door is locked! How many hours are in a day on this planet? Oh, that's not where I'm heading. That's where I'm heading. The door to the Hunter's Clan is secured with a lock. That's okay. Yay! It doesn't... Well, I was thinking the door would unlock. I was in the wrong area, but I've got it now. So now I understand. Shame there's no NPCs walking around the city, too, but maybe the art budget doesn't allow for the extra space. Probably more like CPU time and memory space. Finally got to rest. Okay, which means I gotta go through all that crap all over again. Damn it. Okay, well, I'll overwrite that one. Oh, it's time. There we go. Now we can go to the Sabina. Okay, cool. Should we have a mod meeting come New Year's? We don't need to. I don't see a reason right off. I mean, I don't have anything specific that I plan on changing. Or have any, Let me know if there's... Just put something in the mod channel if you got something you wanted to talk about. We can always decide from there. It does let you fast travel with those lights, though. Oh, it does! Okay, well, I'll have to check that out next time. I didn't know that. Sorry, Ma. And this is council member. Yeah, we've already gone through all this. It means we got to go through the murder and all that kind of stuff. Admit it, you want to conspire to kill all of chat. Akira's dead. He may live. Blah, blah, blah. I'm just going through this quickly because we've already read through all of this. This is how we find out there's actually other humans on this planet, and apparently they've been living here for hundreds of years, and nobody was aware of it. Might as well do the quick dialogue options here. Oops, wrong one. I don't think I actually went through as much on this as I did this time. Argim. Argim was the chief of the Jihad almost 150 years ago, and his life has become one of our legends. At that time, the guild house of the Jihad was outside the city. It was a magnificent building. Argim had a great talent in his field, but he had a fickle nature. This was the reason his greatest goal was rejected, to become one of the chosen. When he learned about the rejection, he went completely out of control. He swore he would achieve immortality in spite of everything. In an irresponsible display of his power, he then destroyed the entire building and converted it into a strange place, which everyone now avoids. They say that he stamped his spirit on that place. Need that, no doubt. Thick manual. You're not wrong. The game doesn't tell you so much that I just figured. Yeah, it doesn't really give you a whole lot of feedback. And it doesn't really make it clear what you're missing or if you're doing things you don't need to do. Reading is cheating. We don't need no stinking instructions. No, seriously, probably do. Oh, no. Okay. Farewell. Hopefully the steering of the City Watch will spot the murderer soon. Oh, we're good to go. Okay, let's... Oh man, I never did sell all my crap. So we're gonna do sword. Shield. Where the heck was the bow? Oh, no, I didn't buy the bow yet. I don't have a bow for him yet. Oh, man. Let's see. Or a shield. Or a helmet. I have none of my gear. We could return his ghosts. Okay. The murderer has been seen in the vicinity of the guild. Yeah. Oh my god, doing this cellar without the gun must have been tough. It was a pain in the butt, Draconic Dude. I just had to keep running. Constantly keep running until I figured out how to get past that wall. Tom Rainer as well as new companion Dreer, yep. Hey, Abstractism. It's going a little slowly, but I'm starting to make progress. I believe that the murderer has disappeared to the south. After him, Styric, take this accomplice. In Abstractism, I'm not just skipping dialogue or anybody else who just popped in. We actually already gone through all of this part earlier, and I couldn't figure out where to rest, and eventually they got so exhausted they wouldn't move anymore. So I sort of mildly soft-locked myself. I could drop a bunch of crap, and that might have allowed me to move around until I could go rest, then I'd have to come back, but... Guybrush escaped again.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Is a guild a militia? No, the guild is just a collection. It's like a union. It's just a collection of like-minded people or like-skilled people. and they all focus on that particular skill or set of skills. So magicians, hunters, that kind of thing. Okay. So I'm going to save one more time. Definitely a scum save heavy game. Just realized. Oh, this is 10. Okay. Oh, wow. You got up to 99 positions of saves. Nice. A militia of mimes. No, let's not. Nope. Mildly soft locked. Interesting concept. Well, I mean, like I said, it's one of those where I could have dropped everything, went and found the place to rest, and come back and pick stuff up, I guess. I don't know. I didn't test the theory, but if you prefer the real thing. Sleeping room for a street G-Cause only. This is not the right key. Axe Clanking Club. Oh my god, really? You just kept using the top 10, the scroll bar, and this game is a bit much, yeah. That was, it was 95. So when this game was in development, it was probably like 94, early 95. And the whole idea of Windows 95 was starting to be, appear on the internet, and people were really excited about the improvements to Windows and things like that. And a lot of games kind of got carried away. A lot of programs got carried away with features like that. You're searching for Akira's murderer, right? Find the truth, and you will discover the Fazir and our guild are innocent of the crime. Of course. Yep.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Ads in less than a minute. That sucks. That's not what I meant to do. Lots of stuff in here. A piece of paper? That looks like a book. And of course, you get stuck on everything. It's got the good Brian Thompson in it, too. Oh, wait. So what do you like to do with your free time? Stand around in an abandoned garage, clanking some axes with the boys? What else? All right, give me just a few minutes. We'll be back after these ads. This will be the last bit of ads for today, so don't go nowhere. See you in just a few. All right, welcome back. That was the last of the ads. No more today, not on this channel. Shouldn't be. You're going to go hide in the bushes? Thank you, Peru. You got real life stuff to deal with. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Plays a lot of Romulan and ENT and a Delta Quadrant. Ah. What is this? West. Rahira the Healer. Ooh, okay. This way? That's a person? I wasn't sure what that was. Are you looking for someone to heal your wounds? My greatest talent, for which I am very thankful to the goddess, is the healing art. Injuries. I believe one of us is sick. We have a problem with a cursed object. Oh, okay. No one in this party needs healing. I can offer you drinks that can strengthen your body and spirit. Ooh, check this out. Okay, green healing potion, 4.5 gold. Turquoise healing potion. What's the difference? Blue healing potion. I guess the more gold means the more healing it does. Check my Discord DMs. Okay. Yeah, thank you, Echo. I'll get to that at the end of the stream, just before we raid. I appreciate that. All right, where was I? Red potion. What the heck does the red potion do? And it doesn't say. I guess this is in the manual. The manual is not listed as a shortcut in that. Sometimes they dump them in the folder, but I don't see that either. And there is no manual. Oh, wow. That sucks. There's no manual for this game on GOGCOM. Yeah. There's a manual for Albion for sale. Oh no, not the right one. Never mind. So you downloaded and reinstalled Cyberpunk yesterday, though you don't have Phantom Liberty. I need to finish that game. I never did finish the main game. I've got a few links here for the manual. I'm just trying to figure it out. Do you want to know what they do? Yeah, actually I do, because it isn't telling me anything. Oh. This DE still exists, now part of Ubisoft. And I think they're called Ubisoft Mains now? Interesting. Finished around launch time. We did not play any of the updates and stuff. Yeah, I've never finished the game. I had a... Oh, this dev still exists. Oh, really? Blue Byte? Okay. I really need to dig through the manual here. It's not as extensive as you'd think. Poor bastards having to live in Mainz. Never really actually been there. It's got to be better than nearby Frankfurt, which you do know. Phantom Liberty is worth a purchase. It really... I've heard really good things. Cyberpunk 2077, to me, still blows my mind that it has gained as much of a solid following as it has, considering how much it got panned on initial release, especially with the bugs. Okay. Witcher 3. Yeah, Witcher 3 had a lot of bugs too when it first came out. I really didn't have too much of a problem with it, but of course, you know, Roach ending up on the roof of a house due to a bug was kind of funny. I don't see anything that outlines what these potions do in the manual. How are you supposed to know what they do if you don't have a reference to them? Waste your finite amount of money? I don't get it. I don't know how that works. Bit of a buggy mess at launch, yeah. But at least they sorted it out. Well, it's just like Kingdom Come Deliverance. I played that day one when it came out. I downloaded and played it day one, and I absolutely loved it. People swore up and down, I can't finish this game. There's too many bugs. It just keeps doing all this. And it's like these people would complain that they couldn't go 2 seconds without the game crashing or some weird thing flipping out or whatever. I think I saw one bug, and that was it. And it wasn't game-breaking. It was just one of those weird, quirky, you know, didn't work out the way they had planned kind of bugs. Something ended up landing somewhere it shouldn't have. So I don't know what some people do or what the difference is with their setups that would cause them more problems than myself. It's like, what are you playing on? You know, it's just, you got an old Core 2 Duo and a, you know, 6800 or something playing these new games on. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, you really enjoyed watching a playthrough and didn't see any show-stopping bugs. It was a great game. Absolutely amazing game. Many bugs will only occur on some hardware driver versions. Yeah, of course, exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, what kind of a weird, you know, what kind of a weird setup do they have? Sickness, insanity, poison, blue, violet, and red. What do those do? What are the blue, violet, and red? Is that your health? Oh, I bet it's health, magic, and something else. No, I can't be, because these are healing potions. Maybe stat potions, like strength and stamina and stuff? I don't know. Can you cast Identify? I don't have an Identify. I don't have any kind of a spell. I can examine them, but it doesn't say what they do. It just gives a color. It's kind of silly if you ask me. So I'm going to buy... $27 coins. It said green healing. Yeah, there were 3 other potions though, but it just says red potion, green potion, blue potion, something like, or turquoise potion, whatever, something like that. A hen towel. Question of luck. Maybe I'm sure it'll probably tell me, but My fear is that I don't have but a certain amount of money. I don't want to waste it, you know? That's Albion Online. The potions look different there, yeah. Yeah, Albion Online is not related to this game at all. There are no associations from what I understand. I may be wrong, but I remember reading that years ago. Only bug you encountered in CP 2077 was that you fell through the road once, and that was it. Not a single other bug. I've done that in games that were less buggy. That can happen. Oh, wait. It's historical. Yeah, it's Old England's name. Albion is the name of ye old England before it was England. Is Albion Online 2 the new game coming next May that looks amazing? There is Pantheon coming out. I don't know if it's coming out in May, but that one's been getting a lot of attention for a number of years. Red Potion's giving you back mana? What heresy is that? I mean, you would think red mana would be red potion would be health. It's usually what they color health in games. Must be blood mana. What is this? Necromancy? A small cup. I have no idea where I'm going. But I'm going there anyway. Oh, we're back in the sewers because every game in the 90s has a sewer level. Of course, Anno 117 is not related to this. Most of the people who actually worked on this are probably no longer with the company. Ah, crap, I'm tired again. Okay, where do I need to go from here? How do I get back to somewhere I can save? Sorry, I stole your money. It's for a good cause, I promise. Must find the murderer. You're thinking of Arcade Chronicles High at... Yeah. It sounded I found it had the browser crash. Oh. Thieves! It don't matter if I'm a thief. I don't know how to get out of here anyway. I could never escape. Wait, I think I know. Yes, I know everybody's getting tired. A steer comes up to Dreer and says breathlessly, "Sorry, Ma. Dreer, a cattle breeder just came into the city who says he saw the Kendrick Kenjit Kamalos, murderer, go into the ruins of the old former center. The old former building, or the old Argam, as some say, lies in the northeast of the city, I believe. I have never been there. Let's go there immediately, perhaps. I don't want to go there immediately. I need to rest. Found the answer to the potions, which, yes, please, Lou. That would be fantastic. And good morning. How you doing, Lou? Stem drink, 450 all. Recovers LP, green healing potion. Turquoise healing potion. Okay, let's see. Red potion. It still doesn't say what it recovers. 75%. Oh, LP. What is LP? LP. SP. Stamina, maybe? Life points. That might be it. Life point. Yeah, thank you. Both of you, actually. Welcome in, Quelldroma. We need a potion to decrypt that paste. I mean, really? That's alright. It's Twitch. Okay, I am not going to go there yet. I'm going to go to the... House of the Southwind Clan. Was that the Warrior or the Hunters Guild area, I think? Rests until dawn. Yay! I'm finally learning to rest in this game. Ah, really? Had that happen to you yesterday? Messed up song lyrics pretty bad. Didn't mean to do that. Wait a minute. Oh, you know what? I can go to the merchant. Actually, before we do, I don't know if I've actually searched this place very well, have I? That's easier to read. Copy and paste. Stim drink. Blue potion restore. SP. And poison antidote. Yeah, cures poison. I figured that was it. Cures ill. Cures insane. Huh. Thank you so much for that, Lou. I really appreciate it. That explains a lot. I figured it probably had to do with some kind of stat boosting or cure. Would have been great if they gave us a little more detail, don't you think? Oh, here we go. Double stab. Iska knife. A small axe. And a little bit of money. A rope? I like how it does try to guide you through the doors. It doesn't do a great job of it, but it does seem to try. Oh, is this the... Yeah, this is the supply chambers. Hang on a second. See if we can beat those things up now. This is where I was attacked by those things. See, here's my plane. Not my plane. My ship, whatever. I don't think I've gone through all of it. Dreer finds a chronometer in the metal pieces. Tom says, unbelievable, this clock still works. Nice. This is... Oh, hello. See if I can beat them up now. Can I beat them? Maybe. Move. Okay, come on. Oh, yes! Kick-ass, Dreer. That combat log moves fast. Yeah, it's probably more DOSBox than anything. Trash Cassette? You've never heard of it? You've never heard of this one? It is, it's kind of an under-the-radar RPG from 1995. I see you've recruited a very competent party member. I have. I was kind of forced upon me, actually, so not that I'm complaining. Yeah, Dreer's kicking butt and taking names. Why can't I move from this corner? I don't understand. Oops. That's weird. That is some very strange combat mechanics. I don't understand why it wouldn't let me move him. And now I should go down in one hit. Retro X Infernas, welcome in. 40 experience points. Yay, I finally got some experience. Tom has reached level 4. Whoa! Additional training points 3, attacks per round. Nice. Dead bodies in the way. There are now. Rainer has reached level 5. And Dreer has reached level 5. Beautiful. I had no idea how to level up. Like, how do we level up now? That's all. Yet another question I have. Let's see if I can find that in the manual here. Okay. Your entire party can move forward in one... Oh, okay, that's not advanced that I'm looking for. Trainers, here we go. A trainer can train your party members for you, provided the character has enough training points. Naturally, the trainer will want a fair price for their services. Alright, so we've got to find a trainer. We haven't run across one of those yet. Yeah, the city has one. Okay. You can't improve stats, it's just certain skills. I figured it'd be skill-based. Like Needles was saying, you can level up wrong. Okay. I like this now that I can actually kick some butt. Now I'm not feeling so panicky, and I can actually... Another group? What? I mean, just let Dreer do all the work. $26 experience points. Feels like, yeah, I know. I feel like I'm stuck in the first two row. There is a combat positions. Oh, wait, I didn't move that. That's why. I thought I had done that a while ago, but I must have been before I reloaded. Having to start over. Not really start over, but... Alright. Drew is a powerhouse for close combat early on, for sure. Drew is kicking butt, and I gave him a better sword, to, or her. I don't know if it's a her or a he. What is it? It's a cat, I know that. 16-year-old Iskai warrior. Oh, there's the sex. It does have a sex, okay. Her, I think. I think you're right. They didn't, though, Cat Pig. Trust me. We already saw that. Okay. That's where we came in. Maybe we've already cleared everything here. I can't get any further. But we have opened all the chests. You love watching these old games you never knew? Oh my god, I just realized Primal X. Good god, man. How are you doing? It's been forever since I've seen you. Mostly because you're a young lad with no money. It's great watching people like, oh, thank you. But he had the male gender sign, the one that could be interpreted to be reminiscent of it. Oh, yeah. So you remember it anyway. Way to go. Okay, so that's south. That's north.
We got one!
Thank you for that follow. You've lurked a few times. Just came out of a 3 years rough patch. Yeah. It's been such a long time. Oh, there's a pile of metal over there. Dan Van Dam. Wait, did Dan Van Dam pop in there? I see you doing a shout out for him. Hey, how's it going? Wham blam it. Good evening, good afternoon. You never had a PC? You went from C64 to an Amiga to a PlayStation, so you missed whole worlds of video games, all PC and Nintendo libraries. Somebody said that this was originally focused on being an Amiga game. Going well there? Awesome. I assume you've played this game before. But you're no stranger to this. Oh no! That's so funny. It just slowly gets darker and darker as the torch fades. Well, the walls are lower than in some part of the past before that game's launched on wildly different systems, and the successful ones on a larger variety. Yeah. I don't know which way I need to go. That's why. Oh, there's the exit. Okay, now that I've cleared that area, Nintendo is still pretty whack. You toyed with the idea of buying a Switch Lite. When the Switch 2 comes out, then you took a look at the prices for some of the exclusives you might be interested in. You've been a console peasant your whole life. You have an Xbox, a PlayStation, and only recently bought a Steam Deck. So I get that console prices are artificially elevated. Nintendo is something else, though. Which is kind of funny because, really up until like the PlayStation 4 and I think the Xbox 360, the first 6 months to a year, console prices were always taken at a loss. Like they were shooting to sell you games and getting the console out there. So somebody buying a console for $300 or $400, it probably cost $400 or $500 really if they wanted to price it properly. Maybe even more. I know the PlayStation 3, they took a massive loss for a long time. They still start lossy. They have to. I mean, makes sense to me anyway. I think I already opened all these, didn't I? It's one way to run a business. It's clearly working. Well, I mean, when you think about it, so Cat Pig, think about it like this. Back in the early 2000s, really late 90s, up through the early 2000s, the one common complaint that I would hear on the internet constantly about PC games versus consoles was, why do they always make us pay an extra $20 more for this console game? PC game is $20 cheaper. So a game on PC would be like $40. And it'd be $60 if you bought it on a PlayStation or something. And that gripe continued and continued and continued. Then all of a sudden, in the early to mid-2000s, they changed it to where the pricing is now the same pricing for the console versus the PC. So, I mean, which was an inevitability. They were like, screw the rest of you guys, I don't care. Smash Bros. Cost even more now than on release, yeah. You just missed the perfect time to buy a PS5 this holiday with a tax break. We have on video games for the next 2 months. Price break on video games? Before Christmas, the PS5 were $100 off on all consoles and no tax. This is weird. I didn't know that was a thing. Huh. Oh, wait. I needed to go to the merchant. That was not where I wanted to go. And the merchant is over here, so I need to go north and to the east. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. They subsidize the cost of the hardware. And then you have the subscriptions for network access on consoles. Yeah, that just added to it. Everything's a monthly charge now, and it's going to get worse, I think. Canada for the next 2 months, all food and some alcohol, all video games, some board games, and kids' clothes are all tax-free until February 25th. And we get like 1 weekend for that here in the U.S. And it's only for select items like certain clothes and school supplies, things like that. As soon as Windows goes monthly charge, I guarantee you I won't be using it. I see it coming, and as soon as it happens, I won't be using Windows. I'll just go back to Linux. The hell is the former building? Was this it? Was this the former building? You switched to Linux to be ahead of the curve. I mean, I used Linux for a number of years without bothering Windows at all. It didn't bother me at all. I had no problems with it, and it's only gotten better since then because that was 10 years ago. I don't know where I'm going, by the way. Am I in the former building? Are we in the latter building? You switch gaming to Linux because your host graphics card broke. So you got to use your gaming VM's GPU for the host, so you can't run. Interesting. I had a weird way. I never thought about fixing it like that. Never paying a monthly fee to Microsoft. Show us your wares. Oh, trifle seeds. I don't know what to do with trifle seeds. How about we buy one? Sell? They don't want it? Oh, I see. Cutlery, yeah. Sell. I suppose it depends on the size of the MS fee, but I get my Windows licenses in the OEM version, and whilst the monthly fee might be competitive with the outlandish price of retail licenses, it won't be competitive with OEM licenses. Yeah, that's true. Windows 10 is going to be not supported anymore pretty soon, so I better stock up on Malwarebytes. I have a lifetime key for Malwarebytes. I actually have 3 of them. A Russian invention. Paying for Game Pass, yeah. I mean, yeah. It's a useless item. It's a useless item. instead of paying high prices for new stuff. Wait. You got a Steam Deck recently and really like it, but you still value your Switch a lot. You got a lot of mileage from it playing with family and friends. You love sharing board and video games with non-gamers, and the Switch was just great for that. Wow. Well, at least now I know what's junk. This guy knife, this guy stiletto. What's the stiletto? Damage 4. 1. A double stab. 6. Nice. I think this is 8. Yeah. If you lay the games on Game Pass, if you play the games on Game Pass, it's not a bad deal. No, I agree with that. You had NVIDIA GeForce Now for 2 months while you platinum to the latest Dragon Age. GeForce Now works on Xbox. Oh, I didn't know that. We banned the backlog. And if it doesn't change in a year or so, I may consider pirating games again. Greedy Cryberry. Yeah. I won't support the pirating part, but I'll absolutely take advantage of... I will absolutely take advantage of the open source group. Yeah, I have no idea where I'm supposed to go. He's telling us we need to go do something quickly, but I don't know where that is. So getting there quickly isn't going to happen. I don't think this is it. It uses free trial month, or trial of $1 a month trial to play Age 4. Oh, interesting. Oh, we've been in here 1,000 times. Can't go that way. Oh, well, that worked. If they bring it to GOG, you'll probably insta-buy it. Age 4, that is. Are you talking about, like, Age 4, like Ages? What is this? Age 4. Ages of Empires? What is that? Age of Wonders. Yeah. Okay. I never got into Age of Wonders. Might as well. Okay, so I can actually drop some of this stuff. It's literally just junk. Really throw this item away? Did it really, like, jump back into my inventory? Is Wonders' turn base, not real time. Oh. Did I level up the characters? I'm still looking for a way. I'm still looking for a trainer. I haven't found a trainer yet. I like how it drops when you drop an item. Watch what it does. Yeah, I know, right? And it is, actually. Most of that stuff is stuff I can find plenty of elsewhere, so I'm not too worried. Okay, where the heck is the trainer? Actually, I need to get out of here, but they keep sending me back here to go deal with the murderer. Oh, there we go. Okay, let's go to a merchant. Yeah, I know. The Fringe, a house of good food? Oh, that's right. This is the tavern. Interested in non-perishable travel provisions. Oh, crap. And see, I don't have a way to rest here. There's no option to rest. They really throw it away? Baseball pitch across past the tree line somewhere? I mean, like, legitimately toss it out the door. One of the counselors lives here. Nice little house, huh? That's a merchant. Okay, to the right here. I come here often. Sometimes Wanya gives me something for free. Aw, nice of Wanya to do that. Ooh, lockpicks. Light. A compass. Finally, a compass. It's too expensive. Well, how much is it? Oh, 68. Oh, well, we can fix that. Thank God I get to buy a compass. This will be like the most useful feature in the world. All right. Why is this one got... What do the little asterisks mean? I don't understand that. Ah, here we go. Fragrant water. This guy's shoes? 11.2 gold. Buy. No, actually. Warrior, Jikaz Mage. Yeah. Hey, Mr. Steel Rose, you love this game. Cool. This is, so far, it seems to be a... Oh, what is that? Crystal Dagger. Damage 8. Why is this so expensive? It doesn't do any more damage than this sword. Blue magic... Blue music crystal. What? A magical item. How are you doing, Mr. Steel Rose? Oh, dude, I just realized what time it was. Okay. All right. It's more expensive because it's magic consumed by the Pantheon. Yeah. All right. I am sorry to do this. I have a very short amount of time for me to rest before I go to work tonight, but I must end now. This is starting out really good. My only complaint is I don't know where the heck I'm going. It's going to take a little while before I finally get it sorted out. I'll get it worked out. I need to figure out, is there a way for me to do a map? Maybe I can find a map online I can use. Thank you, Killick. Thank you all for the great conversation. Mildly heated or otherwise. You guys are awesome. Hang on a moment here. Let me get my OBS. Crap. Let me get my OBS sorted out. While I'm doing this, I'll be back on Tuesday. I plan on Tuesday night stream with King's Quest 3, continuing it. This time actually continuing it. And I hope you guys have a great New Year's. If I don't see you before Friday, we'll be back again on Friday with more Albion. Yeah, I know, Echo. We'll get there. Give me just a minute to get this out. Where was I? I'm sorry. Yeah, I'll be back on Friday with more Albion. I haven't decided what we're going to be playing on Thursday for GOGCOM. I will have to research and post then. Hey, Barney. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. Before we go, I got one thing that we usually do here. And it'll be after that. All right, hang on a minute here.
One day, Simba.
There we go. You know what? I didn't set up a capture for this. I didn't have the link to it. I didn't go and look for it either. But hang on just a moment. Let me see if I can grab... All right. So this is an in memoriam that we like to do each year. I wished I had a better way of grabbing this link and doing this better, but it is what it is. In fact... I'll just shrink this down. We'll expand this the hard way. Actually, to be fair, I should keep that part visible, as I should credit the video. So my apologies, maybe a bit small. This is our in memoriam. These are actors and actresses who passed in 2024. Many who've done great things. Many you'll recognize. You already heard James Earl Jones's voice. Here we go. This will take about 3 minutes. I had completely forgotten about a few of those folks. Bill Cobbs, for one. Oops. Sorry. Thought I had that paused. Oh, dude. Yeah, lots of folks. No problem. Thank Echo for that. That's Echo's thing. We've done that the past few years. Quincy Jones, Bob Newhart, Martin Mull. I know, right? Bob Newhart was one that hit me, but I knew it was coming. I mean, dude was, I forget how old he was when he passed. I feel like 90. I can't remember. But he was one I grew up really enjoying as a kid. I used to watch the Bob Newhart show, early syndication shortly after the series ended, like as a really young kid, 7, 8 years old. And then the show Newhart came out in 81 or 82 or whatever. And I watched that entire series until it ended. I used to love watching those. And the movies he was in. He was always funny. He was always enjoyable. So many great folks. Yeah. James Earl Jones, Quincy Jones. God, that list. True, very true. Newhart had the best. I agree with you. Take that, Dallas. Actually, it truly did have the best. I still think to this day the final episode of Newhart was the best last episode of any TV series ever made. And here's the real kick in the teeth. It was a dream episode. I'm not going to tell this. I'm not trying to give away any spoilers here, but it was a dream episode. So the idea behind that is usually anything that involves a key element or plot being a dream usually gets panned. They did an amazing job of incorporating the idea into it. It's always a suicide move, but they did it right. Yeah, and Maggie Smith. And her too. I was so afraid for her not making it through the rest of Harry Potter series. So it is the TV series version of the clone Spider-Man, yeah, where he wakes up from his previous show. Yeah, it was, what was his name? Oh. What? The clone Spider-Man. I'm not sure. Wakes up from his previous show. That was it. Some guy in a hat. Yep. I had the strangest dream. This lazy maid. My wife who would not stop wearing sweaters. But in any case, I am not going to raid. Like I said, I have very limited time here on Sundays, and I really need to get something to eat and get a couple of other things taken care of before work in the next couple hours. Thank you all for being here. You guys are fantastic. Thank you for the raid, Jank Jason, that huge raid early on. Thank you for the bits, Gregor, and others, and the gift subs and the resubs and the follows. You guys are fantastic. I'll see you guys this Tuesday. Possibly Thursday, possibly Friday with more Albion. I will see you later. Bye all.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.